37. Alright. What's going on, everybody? BigPasta Gaming here once again, and today we are continuing with Blasphemous. Guys, I'm probably going to be pretty quiet for the first, hour or so of this stream. Just because I got some family sleeping in the next room, so don't want to be too loud or whatever, so yeah. Let's continue. What the hell? Oh. Oh, okay, here we go. I think 2 hours and we've already done 14%. Very nice. I did have some stuff I want to talk to you guys about today. Or just rant about or whatever, but so yeah, that'll be coming up. Let's see here. So does that mean boss battle? So I gotta do every boss without using a health flask. So we're gonna see if that's possible. If I can beat this guy, I can beat anybody, so... Dang it, I dodged. Fuck. Oh, did she heal me? Nice. God damn. Shouldn't heal fast enough. My grievances. Well, that is a-okay. We are going to kill this guy anyway. Yeah. God damn it, God, I always forget that. Damn it! You son of a bitch. You can't, like... Dude, that gets 6 hit markers. Very nice. I dodged that! What the fuck? You're joking me. He did the same move. When he reaches down, I can't dodge through him. Which means my only option is to dodge away from him. But I can't dodge away from him far enough to get out of his range. So, why not be so close? It's because I have to be close, because if he does the stomp instead, then I have to be right next to him in order to dodge through him. And you can't predict which moves he's gonna use, so... This guy's tough. Which means this guy's tough, right? God damn it. Okay, good. Dang it. Okay, I'm getting better at this fight. It's a 3? Alright. That's a 4 now. Oh, that was inevitable. God damn it. When are these ever gonna disappear? They're never gonna disappear. He traps me with those. God dang. This boss knows what it's doing. This boss is designed to counter every single, like... every single cheese I could throw at it. If it wasn't for this late healing me, I wouldn't guess so far. Of course. It's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Dang it, wrong button. God damn it, I pressed dodge, you piece of shit game. Damn it! I fucking pressed the dodge button. There's an input delay on it. It's bullshit. I hate this. Oh my god. There's an input delay on the dodge button. It takes a second before it actually casts. Because I pressed the dodge right when the guy attacks. But there's just not enough time to react. Either that or I'm getting older. When I was like 18, I could have probably done this boss a lot easier. Dang it. I doubt it's my age at this point. Dang it. Okay, those are destroyable objects. Oh, I actually guarded that. That's pretty nice. Damn it. 3 hits now? Oh my fucking god, Yoko, get off! Get off! Get off! There's no space for you on that table. Stupid cat. God, are you fucking kidding me? Damn it. Huh? You're fine, yo. You're fine. My cat's so skittish because I yell and only like, you know, 2% of the time when I yell it's actually directed at her. So she doesn't know, but then, you know, it's like, oh, you don't know. So it's like the water drop thing. I'm gonna continually reference the water drop, the water dropping on your forehead thing for like forever. Because everything in human biology or in human psychology can be traced back to that. Alright, this sequence is actually going a lot better. There's not enough room on this friggin' thing. Dang it. Oh my god, that heal. Nice. I actually didn't need the heal. Now that I think about it. Alright, cool. Yeah, good job, me. The hell? My guy father Joseph in the background there, so... What the? No. What do you mean map not available? Send me back. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here, oh my god. What the fuck?
In the name of the great ordeal and the sons of the miracle.
Guess I got up at like 7 o'clock this morning. I'm so tired.
Before my most holy body, you have been granted the presence of my golden visage, custodian of one of the 3 sorrows of the soul in penance.
First of all, golden visage. It looks like someone melted a golden, you know, just looks like someone melted gold on his face. It's like they did that in Game of Thrones. Second of all, I'm not actually that tired.
Our miracle has
Surprisingly.
birthday amongst all the peers, just as it
Pious.
chose you to walk on this sacred sea.
Oh yeah, that's right, I was gonna look up something.
May the gold in my visage melt and erase the attrition of your soul.
Erase the attrition of my soul.
Heart of guilt, return now from the dream.
Holy wound of attrition. The wound of attrition, that doesn't make any sense. Alright, here we go, eBay. We're gonna look up Xbox Series X. Here we go. Want auctions. Sort by time ending soonest. Very good. Okay. Brand new. It's at almost $800 with shipping. $800, and how much is it on GameStop? What am I doing in this game? Xbox Series X. What do you have to say to me? Oh, Pizza One.
You have carried out the first humiliation of penance.
Humiliation?
You have met.
I mean, I humiliated him.
Attrition.
Bro, if you were over here, why didn't you help me? Okay, so it looks like I'm buying this thing for $500. And then it can sell on eBay for hopefully $800. So I can make $300 if I buy this console tomorrow.
You have yet to prostrate before two last holy visages.
Do I?
Sorrowful be the
Okay. Oh. Yeah, I want to do the, I want my health flasks back. There we go. I need to go back over. I have like an. I don't even know where I am. What is that? Mercy Dreams? I think I need to go this way, to be honest. There's no fast traveling. Even Hollow Knight had some kind of fast travel system. It's not like Tales. Tales games. Actually, most Tales games got a fast travel system eventually. Not like Tales of Arise, but they were like. It was enough. Tachiyagare. Hey lady, thanks for your. Oh, where'd she go? I need to go back and get my upgrades. I have 4,000 gold. I have enough for like 3 upgrades. What was this? It's the fast travel system. I was just complaining about that. And it goes to Alberto, which is exactly where I need to go. Okay. Well, I'm glad I came this way. The bouquet of time. It's like time to plant and go. It's $2 at the grocery store. Give me my upgrades. I want. I want 4th combo finisher. Then I also want. So I want this one. And I also want plunge attack. Fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted. Because you guys see from here, my dash only goes that far, right? But then now it goes that far. And then I get the down smash. Oh, hell yeah. Down smash. And I get my extra combo. Wakaru must have how much of an extra combo, but you know, it's an extra combo. What is this? Oh yeah, this is eldest brother, right? Oh wait, no, that's just my items. That sounds disgusting. So if I collect all the unlockables, then I can open this door. Zoom. Makes a satisfying noise. Where was the, where's the door to the key of the brother? Like the eldest brother or whatever? That's gonna be good for boss fights. So you guys can tell I'm having a lot of fun with this. Let's see here. I need to get used to the fact that I have these moves now. Where's the door? Brotherhood of the Silence. Where's the door? I forget where the door is, god dang it. Got this stupid key. I don't have the door. It's over here? Oh. This is open. I am not donating. You know, this achievement guy that I have probably has a thing for donating. I got my tabs. Hidden page. Doe. Nope, it's not here. Okay. How did I not get this? Wasn't there an item there last time? Wait a second. I want to try my combo on them. How about that? Why is the screen shaking? I'm not doing this. Okay. That's so gross. I'm going back the way I came. Ugh. Do I want to even go over here? I don't know. I'll just go, whatever. I hate how my guy, to do the lunge attack, I need to, he automatically does this first, even though I'm holding down. Doesn't make sense. It's like they couldn't program that out of him or so whatever. Gotta go up, 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 up. Got him. Okay. How do I get... Oh yeah, whatever. Alright. The empty golden thimble. Exactly what I was looking for. Nice. I can't even get over there. There would be no point to me getting over there. But it looks like I'm going to anyway. Just for the... oh. There's a thing up there. I can't get that. Okay. There's probably some ability where I can just jump really high in the air or something. There we go. Excommunication. Yep. Wonderful. Oh boy. Time for another cookie. Ah. Delicious. No trouble at all. You're kidding. That thing can jump too? Oh my god, go away. Freaking. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Stupid this guy. Oh my god. I should probably stay up here. Graveyard of the Pearls. So, checkpoint. Like anywhere. There's one. Yes. Oh my god. Having one healing flask is so difficult to do. This guy has to, that guy had to carry the weight of his sin on his back. That's a guy. Excuse me. Yes. Excellent excommunication. Wait, I got the item. So that's pretty nice. Now I just gotta go get my stuff. That will be good. Oh, it's right there. Okay. See you later, masturbators. I want to make sure nothing else is over here. Yeah, there's no like hidden wall or anything. Okay. That's all I want to know. What's this?
What I'm offering you here is as lustrous as the first star of the night.
The first star of the night's not that lustrous.
May my eyes be blinded if I'm lying.
Torn brown ribbon. Soft white ribbon used during marriage ceremonies has been torn, thus destroying its delicate embroidery. One of the three remains of an unfinished ceremony. Wounds inflicted by a broken oath rarely ever find healing. That's true. It's true, if you break an oath or you break your promise, then it hurts forever. You can't trust that person ever again. Well, it's very sad.
What I'm offering, may This is a precious treasure to me. Its value goes far beyond what I asked for it. And may I don mourning black if I'm trying to deceive you?
May you don mourning black. Aren't you wearing black? $5,000 crystals, dude? Oh my god. Tempers the heart, increasing defenses for whoever carries it. Oh, that's nice.
Let us be captive.
Let us be captives of the miracle. Oh boy. Can I get like a teleport? Oh, okay. You're rid of guilt? Oh. What, because I died or whatever? Bye. There's a guy right there? What the hell? Oh. Ah, very nice. Very nice. I did it, guys. I got rid of the guilt. The guilt of having traveled too far in one direction. I'm getting that thing. Don't care what anybody says. I need it. Exemplaris. Excommunications. Cool. Alright, Graveyard of the Pearls. I'm playing a game right now on my computer that requires you to get pearls for something. It's like this recurring currency. Alright, now that there are like fast travel systems, I'm a little more enthused to play the game. Oh, sure.
Merciful be, penitent one. With your contribution, the work of this brotherhood carries on. The miracle is taking us away, one after the other. Could we avoid this fate that is imposed on us from the High Wills?
Bro, why are Christians afraid of dying if they're just gonna go to heaven anyway? Like, I never understood that. Like, what makes you afraid of death? Isn't it better to live in heaven, in the kingdom of God or whatever? Like, what's the point of our life on Earth anyway? It's because people... I have an answer for that. It's because people can't shake the fear of death. People, in their hearts of hearts, know, or are still doubtful that their religion is true, because they feel the fear of death. Is it true? I don't know. You know, if someone puts a gun to your head and says, hey, do you want to join God? Then most people are going to say no.
Bring me the quicksilver.
Yeah, whatever. I have a... God, I have an empty flask in my inventory. Wait, I thought I had an empty flask in my inventory. Simple beat devoid of purpose. Yeah, empty vial vessel. Capable of holding the hallowed bile that emanates from the morning fountains. How about the afternoon fountains? Substitute job fair. I do not want to work in education. Alright, let's see here. What are we doing? Oh. Where am I going? I can just go to the left, I guess. Or the right. Really, you have many options in life. Oh! God dang it. Stop it! God freaking dang it. Oh my god, okay. Please. Because I can't go right. Just need to go to the left a bunch. Oh yeah, this place. Go! Oh my fucking... You're kidding me. I hate this. Okay. Yeah, crack his head open. Good. Oh my god, okay. Okay, good. Checkpoint. This is getting ridiculous. Have to go all the way across here. Shushinko nara. So what does that mean? Ding dong. I hate him. Oh my god. Just leave. Okay, good. Oh my... How are you supposed to get past this? How did I get past this the first time? Okay, I can bait out his attack. I mean, I have no available offerings. Oh, so here I went down the ladder instead of to the left.
I halt here to look for a crossing. Penitent one.
Okay, so there is a crossing here. I probably have to go down around like that. Okay. Oh boy, the joy of Metroidvanias. Metroidvania is what this game is. With like the map like this, where I'm just backtracking and going all over the place. Salt Sanctuary was like that too. Pescatarian. He threw it fucking backwards. Oh my god. Kill him. End his miserable life. Yeah, that's not gonna work for me. Okay. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. No, no, no. Get away. What a waste. Good. It died. Alright, now I can go and get the checkpoint. If I had died right there before getting this checkpoint, I would have been fuming. Alright, what do I need to do? Wait a second. What the hell? What? Fucking good son of a bitch. Come on, match my speed, you piece of crap. Have to wait for a few cycles. Okay. It didn't fucking work. I hate this. Oh my god. Unfucking believable. What am I supposed to do with this? Do I have to go around that way? Ugh, pain in the butt. If I had known I had to go this way, I would have just gone to the left. What's the point of this? Where am I going? What? It goes that fucking far? You're joking. You're actually joking. Why do I have to go down so much? I'm gonna have to go all the way down and then like all the way back up just to get a checkpoint. Okay. Okay. I had to go down this path in order to get that lever. There's enough of a lag time. Get up. Okay, good. Another empty bile vessel. Okay, salamander Sally, you fucking... Okay. There's a lever here. Thank God. Okay. I really want a checkpoint. I don't think one's coming to me though. Okay. That's pretty cool. So I have 3 health potions now. Not for the boss, mind you, but it's for areas like this. That frickin'. Oh, I got it. The hell? I see. No idea what that did. I'm going up. Unbelievable. we've all been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. The checkpoint. There it is, there's the checkpoint. So the shrine's right there. We just go this way and then up that platform. So anytime we die in the future, that is the solution. It's trial and error. There we go. Finally, jeez. Not a frozen rope. Stupid game. Alright, I haven't explored over here, down here or anything. But I'm assuming the next boss is up to the left. I got tricked. They tricked me. Can't attack while I'm on ladders. That'd be silly. There we go. Alright. Oh, I needed that thing? I didn't. Nah. Nah. Oh, cool. Alright. Ow. Mountains of Endless Dusk. Oh, no. Stupid game. Yeah, I got it. Hey, old man. I activated it. Old man? Where'd the old man go? Guess he doesn't want to ride his ride. Ride his ride till the day I die. I wonder if I still have that first boss's blood in my helmet. Hey, old man.
Oh, thou art the answer to my prayers.
Thou art.
The Order thanketh thee for thine aid.
I forgot this guy talks in old Shakespeare.
It is of little use for me to remain here. Go with the Father, O penitent one.
So this guy speaks in old English, right? I wonder how that translated in the Spanish dub. I wonder if there's like a Spanish version of the fourth toe made of limestone. Oh god, thank god I got the fourth one. Now I can pair with my other three. I don't know what the point of this area is. No. Okay, good. Oh my god. Got an itch. See this stupid frickin' I tried to do the down dash thing, but what? Okay. That won't work. Was I supposed to parry off of them? I'm sure there's some ability that I'll get later that can make me jump high. Not to say I killed those guys for nothing, but I didn't kill them for something, that's for sure. Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow. Am I gonna come out the top? It's the old
Bitter
man.
moments reunite us again, penitent one.
Bitter moments. Hey, I made progress. It's not bitter.
An unsurmountable wall seems to interpose itself between our feet and our holy destinations.
Is it really between our feet?
Will there ever be a blessing that save us from this sorrow?
Yeah, the blessing is called my sword. Ba 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 ba. You are rid of guilt. There are a couple games, Don't Starve is an example, where it's not guilt, but it's insanity. You build up insanity, and you go insane or whatever, because of your life situation. Your life situation of it's dark and the ghosts are coming to eat you from the shadows or whatever.
Do not fear my body.
It's a cool
through
game
which
mechanic.
So much lightness and darkness pass.
Darkness.
Nor my visage, which appears disfigured from behind these golden bars.
Darkness can't pass through you. Darkness doesn't exist. Darkness is simply the absence of light. If you have an empty cup, do you refer to the cup as devoid of water? No. You call it empty. I don't know where I was going with that.
By name, I was looking to
Soul
the
Dad.
wonders of His Holiness in this cage, that the miracle then proceeded to decorate.
What's this miracle they talk about?
The High Will has granted me the opportunity to help you, while my body remains a blue flame.
It's a cool blue flame, though.
I will wait, sleeping, until you hand the knots over to me, so that my hands of smoke may tie them, thus extending the mysteries of your rosary.
Blue flame, hands of smoke, ethereal body. You know, how many different ways can this lady come up with ways to say, I'm a ghost? The High Will has ordained me a corporeal form embedded in which to assist you upon your journey, whilst my physical form no longer beeth here. It's like, bitch, just say you're a ghost. Hi, I'm a ghost. I can tie rosemary knots for you. Yeah, whatever. Here you go.
Now let my fingers tie a new mystery.
I will not let them tie a new mystery. You can't tell me to do that. New rosemary mystery available.
You have more knots for me, penitent one.
Sure, whatever. Might as well. I don't know what this does.
Return once you possess new rope. May your heart be free of sin.
My heart. You guys want to know what I found out today? So apparently, oh, cool, so like the whole thing. What time is it? Anyway, what I found out today is, hey. So apparently, in old Jewish scripture, so basically the Old Testament, right? Religion, right? Judaism. Basically, it was, yeah, mea culpa, whatever. Ranged attack. Upward slash. So I go 1, 2, 3 up. So there's a farther reaching one. Anyway, I want a ranged attack. It consumes fervor. Fervor. Blue bar. I'll take it. This is cool. I like this. It's a very basic skill tree. You don't need any more than this. There are those games out there that have like skill trees that instead of 5 basic skills that you can upgrade, it'll have like hundreds of them. It'll have hundreds of these little squares. And each square will give you like 0.05 added bonus damage or something like that. Or plus 10 special defense or whatever, right? Like a 0.35% chance of dodging or something like that, right? It's like it's so convoluted. And it's like, yeah, all of them added together equals something that would be, that would have an effect, but it's too much and it's too overwhelming and it's too like spread out and mixed up or whatever. It's like if somebody took this skill tree, right, the one in this game, and instead of, what is this, 15 skills, if they broke up all of these skills into like 1,500 skills, each with like each having a fraction of the effect that these ones do, and then they mixed it all up. So maybe you get a piece of this next to a piece of this, and maybe you'd get a piece of this in the middle of a chunk of this and this, right? And it's terrible. It's too much. And it's not like little icons that you can tell what it is. It's words. It's a bunch of text. You have to hover over each one, and it'll tell you what exactly it does. But even after you read every single one of them, you don't understand. It's great. But yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah. So the heck. Cool, found a little secret. But yeah, so basically, in Judaism, shit. Hold on, I gotta focus on this. God damn it. God, are you kidding me? Now it activates. Okay. Okay. Pop a potion. Okay, here we go. Thank God. Hey, old man, I did it.
I'm not worthy of thine infinite compassion.
It's pretty
Blessed are
infinite.
those of us who find it.
My compassion is
I
infinite.
will pray for thee and thank the Master for his holy encounter.
Master.
Now my feet are marching towards holy prohibitions. How can a simple pilgrim advance through such fortification? O fraternal father, O master of pilgrims, how arduous are your upcoming trials? It is of little use for me to remember.
Watch, I'm gonna find him like 5 feet up. Nothing happened. What the? Oh. Yeah, well, it's time to walk back, I guess. But yeah, anyway, according to like Judaism, what's this? I just broke the glass. Blood perpetuated in sand. Good relics to change your perception of the world. Unique effects. Okay. Persevered blood with miraculous properties. Oh, is this how they keep the blood fresh? Is by soaking, soaking it in sand. Passage of the bearer. New legends are revealed, formerly invisible. The miracle is truly unfathomable, and no one knows the origin of the blood thus rolls around the wearer's feet. Just destroy everything. Hell yeah. Okay, so this is supposed to show me new ledges or something? Previously unknown. Oh, I want to go to the left. But yeah, anyway, so in Judaism, one of their rules or laws or whatever when worshiping God was that, you know, you're not allowed to whenever you whenever you get married or like, you know, mates with like your significant other, you're not allowed to enjoy it. You're not allowed to derive any kind of like sexual pleasure from what the hell? How am I supposed to get up there? Anyway, yeah, you're not allowed to derive any kind of like sexual pleasure from the act of making love. So, whoa, that's a huge guy on a stick back there. A lot of dead bodies here. All these guys sinned. But yeah, you're not allowed to have any pleasure from it at all. You're not allowed to lust after your wife, for it is sinful. So you're not allowed to have any sexual pleasure. And the thing is, if you were to have any kind of pleasure, or if you were to think lustful thoughts upon mating with your wife, then what would happen is is you would invite the goddess Lilith to take control of the life of your unborn child inside the fetus. And so this goddess Lilith, who's like apparently the goddess of um, of pleasure, she would, if when you have sex, if you were to have any kind of like sexual thoughts, then any kind of lustful thoughts towards your wife that weren't strictly necessary for procreating, then this goddess of pleasure, Lilith, she would what would happen is she would like kind of have free reign over. You would be exposing the unborn child that you make during that sexual process to her, and so she would have free reign over like whether that child lives or dies or whatever, right? So any kid produced out of wedlock, a bastard, like if a Jewish man is not married to the woman when they have sex, then that's sinful, and so this goddess Lilith would come. You would be inviting her in, and what the hell? Yeah, I'm all white. Nice.
This place is another dream, penitent one.
But yeah, you would basically, and she'd get to like control your child, whether it lives or dies or whatever, right? So Christianity has a similar version to it. They just basically say that if you have premarital sex, or like if you have a child out of wedlock, then meaning you're not married when you conceive the child, then you're inviting the devil into your unborn child's body, and the devil can do as he pleases. And certain things, if you have lustful thoughts towards your spouse while having the act of mating, then they say like, oh, your kid will be born with like ugly facial features or things like that. So point being, they're really trying to discourage like finding any kind of pleasure in having sex. So sex isn't supposed to be pleasurable. It's not supposed to be a pleasurable or a loving romantic experience to the Jews and the Christians. It's supposed to be strictly for procreating, strictly for conceiving a child, and you only do it to conceive the child, and it is a chore, and it is something you do out of responsibility rather than out of pleasure. So that was kind of their mojo, and this sort of mentality actually lasted until like the 1100s. So just a few hundred years ago, because up until a few hundred years ago, the Bible is law, or the Old Testament is law, the Jewish laws are law, right? But then in like the 1100s, wandering poets started spreading this idea of like romance and love for your partner, for your significant other. And that idea kind of grew on and became popular. And so those old, like, religious, like, only have sex to procreate and not for pleasure, those sort of ideas sort of faded out. They're still there. You guys read the Old Testament, which is written, like, before the birth of Christ, and they'll still say, like, no lusting, right? Lust is a sin, right? It's one of the seven sins. Lusting is a sin. Being attracted to your partner, or thinking sexual thoughts towards your partner when mating is forbidden. It's sinful, and God, and it's a sin, and you have to repent. You have to beg for God for forgiveness for it if you do that, and your child is eternally condemned because of that or whatever. So, which I don't know, like, all this stuff is like baffling to me. But I mean, I understand the whole point of religion is to control the population, whatever, right? That's a whole nother discussion. But my question is, how can someone get off to if they're not thinking sexual thoughts? How can someone like maintain like stay turned on, and then be able to finish, which is, for the guy that's necessary in order to procreate, right? There's no working around that. So how's a guy able to do all that if he's not thinking sexual thoughts at all, right? Was he thinking of like math? Is he solving math equations in his head and he has a hard on while he's doing it? Like, it's just, I don't understand. So, which, don't get me wrong, I'm sure it's possible. But it's stupid. Like, it's not stupid. It's straining. It would be straining or whatever, right? To do something like mating and not be able to enjoy it, because the pure fact that you're enjoying it is what is allowing you to keep you going. Is what allows you to keep it going, basically. So that it kind of works within itself. So to have an entire group of people who follow this religion not enjoy themselves, not be allowed to enjoy themselves during it, but still have to do it, right? It sucks, right? I thought it was funny. I had something led me to reading about it. It's a YouTube comment or something. A YouTube comment referenced something that was a subsection of the goddess Lilith, who I then read about. So, anyway, I thought that was funny. I thought, share a little bit of religious background, because Christianity is based off of Judaism. So, anything that like Jewish people believe, Christianity adopted part of that in one form or another. The only difference between Judaism and Christianity is that Christians believe that Jesus, was the prophet, and so therefore he's going to forgive everybody as long as you ask for it, right? And it's that whole thing I was talking about yesterday about, like, asking for forgiveness and whatnot. Feeling guilty for stuff, right? If you do something wrong, as long as you feel guilty and you ask for forgiveness, then it's all Gucci, right? But yeah, which I can continue talking about in a few minutes here. But yeah, anyway, so my point is that Christians believe that as long as they feel guilt and they repent their sins, then all is forgiven. Whereas with Judaism, it's a strict, no, you can never do it, right? You only get one shot, and if you don't do it, then you're burning in hell, right? whereas Christianity is all about forgiveness. But the thing besides that, it all follows the same principles. Whether they're strict about it or not, it still follows the same, like, sex is for procreation, and gays are evil, and don't kill others, and whatever, right? The whole whatever. Religion has a lot of rules. Judaism and Christianity, they have a lot of rules to them. So, but yeah, that's one of their rules, is you're not allowed to enjoy sex, like, ever. Otherwise, you're a sinner. So. Which I think is hilarious. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna continue this cutscene because I'm not, like, I can't look at the screen.
They believed
It's another
saint
dream.
worthy of devotions, and the only thing I granted to their prayers was the saltpeter that runs through the stark land and rises through our bodies.
Saltpeter rises through our bodies. You're talking about the salt from our sweat? They believed me a saint worthy of devotion. So these guys came and prayed, and they got salt. They got sweat salt in return.
The punishment of the miracle for the false idol is to grant them false holiness.
Oh, so this dude is a follower of God, and so he didn't like people worshiping him because he was becoming a false idol. And so he's like, okay, and I guess I'll dish out the punishment myself. So he just gave him a bunch of salt. Oh, no, is that what... That explains all of the people over here. They all got their eternal life, but it was false. They're just all statues now because they came to worship this dude. Why'd they even worship this dude? Who cares? He's a giant.
Do not try to obtain my name, for it is also covered in salt.
Where's the salt? I'll remove it. I'll read your name.
Bring me anything that can be blessed, so you might crush this fate of mine and let me cross to the other side of this false dream.
Dude, this guy's pissed that, like, people came to worship him. He's like, guys, please don't. And that they damned themselves, and he's now locked in an eternal cycle of people turning into statues. Yeah, whatever, man. I do not care.
Behold the linen cloth that soaks the sweat of fevers, of thoughts, of dreamt sins.
Don't look at this cloth as, like, a donation or a devotion to you, alright? Because I don't know, false idols or anything. I just want you to alter it. The sweat of fevers, of thoughts, of dreamt sins. That's disgusting. Okay, so I'm really analyzing the sentence, right? Behold the linen cloth, right? It's a cloth that soaks the sweat. Okay, so it's the sweat, right? You wipe off your sweat, of fevers. Okay, that makes sense, right? When you take care of a fever, it's good to put like a damp cloth over your head, over your forehead, wipe off the sweat, whatever, right? Of thoughts. So sweating from thoughts is probably just like things that get you nervous or anxious or whatever, right? And you start sweating, you start hyperventilating. Use the cloth to wipe off your sweat. And then the sweat of dreamt sins. So what do you guys think is sinful that you could dream about? Because nobody's gonna blast you for dreaming about, like, killing people or stealing stuff or whatever. But what do people normally dream about that would cause them to, I guess not necessarily sweat, but to excrete bodily fluids? It's a wet dream. dreamt sins would be a wet dream. You know, you have a wet dream, and maybe you have a little accident because in your sleep, because you're dreaming about naughty things. It's a sin, and like I just explained, it's a sin to find pleasure in naughty things, right? And so the sweat of dreamt sins is basically you you I don't know how else to phrase this. You ejaculate in your sleep because you had a wet dream. And then you use this linen cloth in order to wipe it up in the morning. That's what he's talking about. That's what he's talking about. And the thing is, this guy speaks in riddles, right? So for most people, you know, this is probably flying over people's head. I'm probably like one of the only people who actually cares about this. Like, you know, unless he goes in more depth.
A tool that obtains secret and forbidden confessions, even from those who already departed to the other side of the dream.
Yeah, he doesn't. Freaking the sweat of dreamt sins. It's a really good way of putting you got your dreams were a little naughty, and so you had an accident in the bed. Oh boy. Being a teenager. You know, surprisingly, I've never had a wet dream. I've had dreams about, you know, naughty things, but never did I, never was it wet or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it's because I like took care of myself in that regard, but as a teenager, as most teenage boys do, but yeah, no, I just, what was I saying? For all of the, especially like what I just talked about, right? All these like Jewish people and Christian people, they're probably like really suppressed. They have to suppress all of their sexual thoughts because everyone has sexual thoughts. But these like religious folk, they gotta really suppress it because they think like, oh, if I think about the naughty stuff, then it's a sin, and I'm going to hell, and my child's gonna be cursed, and blah blah, right? You know, it's fear. It's literal, like, you get this hammered into your head, like, you're not allowed to have naughty thoughts. And then your biology kicks in, you hit puberty, and then you start having naughty thoughts, and then you suppress it. You suppress it, you just make it go away. Please go away. Please, I don't want to, I want to be a good boy, I want to be a good girl, I don't want to think about this stuff. Right? This isn't, God wouldn't like this, Jesus wouldn't like this if I thought about this stuff, right? You know, whatever you tell yourself. And then of course you can't avoid it, right? So it's suppressed, right? It's not gone, it's suppressed, and then it's suppressed, and then it manifests itself. If it can't manifest itself during the day, then it's gonna do it during the night when you're dreaming and you don't have control over your thoughts, right? That's what wet dreams are. So I imagine like a lot of like super religious people have wet dreams more than like normal people who just masturbate, right? That's like, you know, that's the cut and dry of it. So I mean, not like that bad. Having wet dreams is a bad thing, but these religious people, especially if they're like kids, they'll like wake up, they'll like have a wet dream, and they'll wake up and they'll see what they've done, and they'll be horrified, and they'll be like scared out of their socks because, oh no, what will God think of this? Right? God saw me do the naughty in my sleep. Oh no, I must be a sinner if I had a dream like that. It's like, no, dude, you're not a sinner. You're repressed. You're repressed. You don't have an outlet for this sort of stuff, right? I'm sure back in like the 600s or whenever this religion was popular, I'm sure that in olden times, I'm sure if they had like a drug that just like got rid of sexual thoughts, then like they would have just had everybody take it. They probably just would have had everybody, if there was something available that just decreased your libido so much to where you just don't think about it anymore, then they probably would have had everybody take it. And people probably would have taken it willingly, because they gotta obey God or whatever, right? Because God forbid you have any pleasure, literally. God forbid you have any, like, pleasure in your life, so... Which I think is hilarious. I think it's hilarious because throughout history, millions upon millions of people have followed these insane rules and truly believed that this was the best course of action. It's hilarious. I always wonder, like, how would I have been? I wonder, because I'm like I don't believe in that stuff because I've had access to, I've had the freedom to think on my own or whatever. I wonder how I would have been if I had grown up back then. If I would have just gone along with it like everyone else, or if I would have questioned it and be like, hey, this doesn't make much sense. I mean, I guess throughout history, for us to have gotten to this point in time, there had to have been people in the past who questioned it and who deviated off the course for society to have turned out this way. So, I'm sure I just would have been one of those people. Obtains secret and forbidden confessions. Yeah, I don't know what he means by this one.
In the name of the High Wills, I bless this relic. Watch over it, for it is now pure and sacred.
Bro, you just poured saltpeter on it. It doesn't make it pure. The shroud of dreamt sins.
Bring me anything that can.
Wait, what?
Bring me anything that can
Oh,
be
crap. I thought it says so you might crush this fate of mine. I thought he meant so you can crush this face of mine. Like he wants me to bring him like a hammer so that I could just like bash in his face or something. That's what I thought he meant. Guy, get out of here. Okay. I can't go up. I mean, I can go up. I will go down here. That's probably going to be an easy place. Oh, there's a down here too, really? I got the checkpoint that was all up here, and I didn't actually, like... I still didn't explore this whole place. God damn it. I'm like... It's such a pain. It's such a pain having to, like, backtrack. I didn't think this game would have so much backtracking. I mean, it's easy enough. God, there's a way to go down. I know there is. What if I go this way? Echoes of Salt, is that really what this place is called? My cat really wants to jump on my lap. I'm not gonna let her. Because she was on my lap this morning and I got really hot and like I started sweating like a whole bunch. Oh my god! Die, you son of a god damn it! I only just got here, and I've already used up 2 of my health flasks. In fact, if I didn't find that well of blood that gave me the 2 extra health flasks, then I would already be dead. Their whole silly mechanic of like... Their whole silly mechanic of jump hit the thing to get an extra jump or whatever. Like so okay, good. I'm going to explore down here. Those guys would be annoying in like Salt and Sanctuary, but fortunately they die in 3 hits here. Oh my god, fine! Yeah, rip his head off. Oh my god. It's a very Christian game, isn't it? Okay. I assume that's a checkpoint, but I'm not necessarily near a lantern. Are you for real? I went all this way. How am I supposed to go in the blessed echoes of Salt then? God bless these echoes of Salt. That room had nothing in it. What do they want from me? Ah, whatever. At least I can recover my health. John Doe. Every time. Stupid grandma. God damn it. That's what I get for fooling around. God, I've been thinking about Grand Theft Auto 5 recently. I used to play Grand Theft Auto 5 online. And the thing is I got, like, well, I figured out how to make money in it. So I made something like... $25 million in it or whatever. Oh, it's quite a bit. And so I ended up spending a good chunk of it or whatever. And I got pretty much all of the good items in the game. And so then I got to this point where like I was just going around on my flying motorcycle, killing everyone who was poorer than me, and which was fine, whatever, right? But the issue, is that is boring, right? I pretty much already beat the game, right? I beat the game, but for some reason I'm like compelled to go to it. But I know if I go to it, there's not gonna be anything to do. Wish I could make my attacks a little more powerful, at least. Okay, I need to drop to the bottom there. You know, whatever. The vertebrae of Lindquist. There we go. But yeah, I got all the money I ever wanted. Pretty much already beat the game. Damn it! Fuck. Stop it! Bouquet of rosemary. God, are you freaking kidding me? How are you supposed to get over there? So I have to go down here, and then it'll get me to the left and right. Should've just gone over there then, in the first place. Okay, good. It can go that far, really. There we go. Alright. Wait. Why am I down here? Oh. I thought I'd gone elsewhere. But yeah, it was stupid. It's a stupid game anyway. The only reason I played it was because I had friends who were playing it, but that was a long time ago. There we go, okay. Okay, there we go. I knew there was a point to that. I need to loosen a chain or something over there. There we go. I need it. But yeah, and then I ended up like surpassing all of them. Because I try hard at video games too much. And yeah. Alright, so this entire area didn't have a boss, basically. Explored every nook and cranny. Holy crap, what the... Good. Those things are killable. Can you exist? There we go. Good. Forgot about this guy. Okay, I just two-shot them. They're not really a threat. Hey, look at that. Perfect. What was I saying? That shit. These guys don't attack. What a boring enemy. Do I go up or down? Ugh, too many choices. Nope. Dang it. These platforms break. Who would have thunk? I don't want this. Kill him. Oh shit, I can actually... It's not... I'm sorry, alright? Please just slash my sword at him. I'm sorry, please forgive me. Okay, go. Okay, go. Yeah, I got him. So we go. What the? Alright, well. You know, now or never, right? No time like the present. Look, that's another... Are you kidding me? Why? I didn't think that went down so far. Oh my god. They like trap you in that. Crap, all the way at the beginning. Oh my god, it's all the way down there. Jesus. Why? Why did I do that? God dang it. Okay, I don't have to fight them though. It's as good as anything. Can... It's still down there. God dang it. God fucking... What am I supposed to do? Holy shit. It just eats me. Do I have an item for this? Allowing one to listen to those who can no longer speak? Sure, whatever. I don't care anymore. Chance of earning tears when destroying objects. I'd rather have that than... I don't need dodge cooldown. I thought I had something that was like... how it decreases poison. I could have sworn I had something that it's like decreased poison. Oh, it was a shop item. Indeed, it is grown. Comes from the deepest core of this place. Should inspire the grown Sonica. Light hardly ever reaches here. Only the cold and the grown. Okay. Nice to know, bucko. Is still. God dang it. Dang it. It doesn't use my down dash to freaking... God damn it. Okay, I can bait one of these guys up. The knockback on that is so stupid. I don't know the layout of this. You can't make that. You can't make that once it's already fucking... I'm gonna have to give it up. Oh my god, there's no way you can get that. Because it spawns at the very bottom. Is there any... Okay, there's a place to absolve my sins over there. I'm just gonna do that. God damn it. Already dying too much. I'm getting hit too much. There we go. Okay, jump all the way up there. Go to the right. Under the train. Over the hill. Absolve my guilt. Clear. Oh, it costs money. Yeah, whatever, man. As long as I don't fall down there again. Oh my god, why is this guy alive? F you. These guys just exist to be annoying. They're not tough mobs. Oh my god, god fucking damn it, dude. Just go away. Not taking the risk. Can... Unbelievable. God fucking... God damn it, dude. You can't... Yeah, fuck off. I pressed the button. Oh my god. I hate this! I pressed the goddamn button to guard. You can't... You have like a half a second window. God. Just kill me now. Just kill... You're... Yeah. That's what I thought. Not like I could do anything. It did that. Really, really. It just nicked me a little, and it's like, oh, bah, 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 with my freaking body. I'm a little anal right now, guys. Just a little anal. Please leave me alone. Please just leave me alone. Okay, good. Bye-bye. Yep. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. Uh-huh. Yep, that's wonderful. There's no checkpoint. Ever. Yeah, stay down, you frickin' pissants. Oh my god. Do the thing! Oh my god, this is so unbelievable. You can't do it. You just can't do it. And do I care? Is this the boss? This is the frickin' boss, isn't it? If it's not... Oh, no, this is a checkpoint. Hey! I don't know if I deserved one this soon, but whatever. I'm not gonna look a gift mouse in the horse. What do you want?
One, do not be troubled by me or my outward appearance.
I'm very troubled.
Changed in season.
Jeez.
A small price to pay for such joyous alliance.
Is this the same lady? Did she grow like 50 years older because she helped me?
My protection does not cease here. Well, here I shall remain.
Lest I change my mind. You know, I'm gonna try the boss without her. First, we're not done exploring. Doyete kokotewa. This is the boss. I know a boss when I see one. Wait, then what's up there? Boost the blocking stance. Get more souls off the boss. If I have this one on. Or Tears of Atonement or whatever. What the fuck? This is the boss. Wait, what about the other? Why is there fire? Oh no. Ah, you son of a... Wow, this one has a lot of health. Oh my... Are you kidding me? even get my combo off. Ah, oh, haha. Ah, no. Ah. I dodged. God, I hate that. Dodge doesn't give you invincibility. It just makes you move quicker. It's called dodge for a reason. Yeah, my souls are in the boss room, whatever. I don't need our help. Yeah, I can do it this time. Yeah, I get it, there's 3 of them. It doesn't matter in which order I attack them. For all you Spanish speakers out there, what does the name of this boss mean? It's the Tres Angustias. Tres Angustias. God damn it, why does that hit me? Hey, what does Angustia mean? Okay, I'm gonna die. Dang it, the Tres Angustias killed me. Whatever, I'm gonna fight the other boss. Even though this one is objectively easier, I'm not gonna do it. God, I cleared off my cat's desk for her, and she doesn't even want to go on it anymore. So I'm like forcing her to go onto it because it was a lot of work to clear it off. Hey, Cocoon. Big fluff ball. I have no available offerings. Do I have to offer the Tres Angustias to this cocoon thing for it to give birth to the good princess? That's how these Dark Souls games normally work. Chipu wo sekai sama kaete shimae sona shunkan wo kanjiru ima koko ni. Kakuseru ni watachi wo Tachi tsukusu jinbu wo Mitsume mayoi nagara nayami nagara kuyami nagara kimereba ii saki ni ga kureta kotoba hitotsu toma no mita hirasai hara ponbata boku no buya ni hikari ga sashita Miyagata Hozora ka Anokuzumi kite yoku Tozashita wa kowoku Oto Kiyata Jibu wa Kaisabo Kaiteshina Sona Shunko wa Kanjiru Makokoni. God damn, I jumped! You fucking... This input delay is so bad. Shit. Please. It goes in a random direction. The thing might as well be heat-seeking for all it matters. Grievance ascends. Really? Really? It hit me twice. It fucking just... It curved down just to hit me. You can't dodge that. You can't dodge that. You can't fucking dodge that. That's so fucking ridiculous. This doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. No, I'm not going to that lady for help. What is that? Don't need that one. Increase the speed of my attacks. Yeah, that'll be fine. For a time. Never used this before, but whatever. Son of a fucking goddamn it, dude. I'm unbelievable. You can't fucking dodge it. When it's at a certain angle, they literally, like, the spears that they throw out are literally, like, they lock onto you until, like, the last millisecond. If this was more of a free roaming game, then you know, it'd be manageable. But it's not. The movement is so clunky, it's 2D. So the platforms... You have to be, like, in prime position. getting a little better at dodging that. Got me while I mid-air jump. God damn it. I don't have any food in here. I'm starving. I don't think I have any food anywhere. I don't technically have to do this boss right now. Oh my god, that still hit me. You're kidding. Shit. Go. You're fucking joking me. You're fucking joking me. It decides that if I'm 2 pixels below the very top surface of the platform, then I'm gonna phase right through it. That's what this game decides. And so you have to overcompensate for every single jump. But the thing's I didn't have time to overcompensate it. Uh-huh. Yeah, I decided to curve in. Beginning of the fight, and I'm almost dead. So normally it doesn't curve all the way up to the ceiling. But because I was there, it decided to. But I'm stuck on a wall. The problem with this boss isn't the mechanics. It's the map. It's the map. It's these god-blasted platforms that don't work. Because the platforming in this game already kind of sucks. But they made an entire boss around the platforming. Holy crap. There's no room to do anything. It decided to go underneath the caster. You know, a boomerang, is a boomerang really going to go underneath you and then come up to you? No, it's not going to fucking do that. I think it will only do that when I, the player, am there. It's literally heat-seeking. This boss is literally just trial and error. Hope that the fewest amount of shit hits me in a run. Unbelievable. These platforms are too spaced apart. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, it just decided to do that. Yep. There's no telegraph that thing's gonna cast. You just have to assume that it's going to be thrown at you at all times. There's no opportunity to attack without getting damaged, but the longer that this boss fight takes, the more at a disadvantage I am because it's on this rising platform. Shit! Oh my god. It's not fair. It's not fucking fair. There's... I'm not allowed to stay... Are you fucking kidding me? Well, almost fell to my death there. Yep. Excommunications. Thanks, game. This fucking fight, I swear to God. I know I'm complaining a lot, guys. I do apologize. She's gonna fire off that, and of course it's right where I'm standing. No, no, no. Damn it, it locked onto me before I fucking jumped. There she is. Are you kidding? It fucking stays close by. That time, it stayed close by. But other times, it just goes to the other side of the map. I mean, I could practice doing the whole damn fight. Like... I could just practice dodging. Okay. There we go. Got some hits in. Damn it. Okay. They're not high enough to... Oh my god. I literally questioned in my mind, is the boomerang gonna go close or far? It went close the first time and then far the second time. There's no pattern to it. There's no pattern to it. It goes wherever I am. I might as well just assume that, like, 3/4 of my health are just gone. They might as well take the boomerang thing out and then just make me one-shottable. That'd be better than having to go through this nonsense. Ah, she was over there. God damn it. Wow, I actually got iframes that time. Well, I got him down to like around half, probably. This is still trial and error. This boss is gonna take me like the next half hour. Oh, why can't you just use the health potions, BigPasta? Because I'm not a wimp. This fight is doable without the health potions. Go up. Get away from her. Oh my god, okay. Figured. Ooh. God damn it. I always forget. Damn it, I slipped. Oh my god. Okay. Get hit 2 times by that and you're fucking done. Like, there's nothing you can do. That thing chunks like 1/3 of my health per hit. There's no health upgrades in this game. Which means all the bosses are balanced to the starting position. It's like playing fucking Depraved on Dark Souls. Like, yeah, all the bosses are technically possible if you're level 1. Of course, look at that. Look at that, start of the fucking battle. The platform I choose. Which, by spoiler alert, the boomerang passed through both platforms. So you get 2 fucking options. You get 2 fucking options for a platform to go on, and the boomerang attack that will chunk you for 2/3 of your health goes over both of them instantaneously, therefore trapping you. The design of the map traps you into getting hit by these attacks that are unavoidable. Anyone gonna attack? It's the boomerang lady's gonna attack. Shit. Okay. Yeah, get your boomerang back. God damn it! I pressed dodge or I canceled my combo to dodge it and I still got hit by it. Of course. Oh my fucking... I expected her to toss it to the right, directly to the right, or directly up, and of course she tossed it at a diagonal. Oh my god, every fucking time. Let's go. Actually, speaking of raging at video games, what time is that? Sorry, 4:30. Speaking of raging at video games, I I've been like, every once in a while I'll like I got hit by all 4 of those and the boomerang. Unbelievable, how shit can I be? Every once in a while I'll every once in a while, I'll join the. I'll go into the stream. This guy streams on YouTube. He makes videos for the stupid Princess Connect game that I used to play. That I don't play anymore. So I used to watch a few of his videos, and so one day I got recommended his YouTube stream. And he's like, oh, I'm gonna be playing the mobile game or whatever, and he's not. He's playing Warzone, Call of Duty, whatever, right? So he's playing Call of Duty. And he's this guy, he's like in his... He looks like he's in his 40s, but he's probably younger. You guys know white people. But, yeah, basically, I missed. I slid off the platform and I slashed at the wall instead of grabbing onto it. But yeah, anyway, so this dude's playing Warzone. He's probably like in his late 30s, whatever, right? He looks older, but whatever. You guys know how it goes. So basically, can I make this jump? Yeah, okay. I can't make this jump. The fact that they even put jumps in this map that I can't make are ridiculous. But anyway, so anytime he does fairly well at the game, I mean, he's pretty decent, but anytime he dies, he complains about it. And he complains about things that, like, I would complain about. Or of, like, oh, you know, mechanics of the game not working properly, or, oh, this thing just didn't want to work this time when I needed it to, or blah, 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 right? And so it's, like, the same kind of things I'll complain about, but I'm the audience now, and so I'm listening to him complain about this stuff, and then I'll look at like what killed him, and it's like none of what he's talking about had any influence over why he died. He was just in a bad position, or it was bad luck, or whatever, right? And but he rages about every single death. But that's the thing, he rages about like every single death. And it's just annoying. It's like, part of the game is that you're going to die, right? Like, I don't expect to beat this boss first try, you know, whatever, right? But he'll complain about every single death. Damn it. Okay. Okay, I'm doing fairly well in this attempt. Oh, that didn't hit me for some reason. That one did. Oh my god, really? Where are you? Where are you at? Shit! Oh my god, holy shit. No, no, no! See guys, look at that, easy peasy. With all my complaining. Danse macabre. Requiem aeternam. Rest in peace for eternity. I know that one, it's Italian. Kind of a buttery smell today. What the? Why can't I go this way? Ah, whatever. Hey, guess what? I beat that without using an Estus flask. Or, I mean, a health potion. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, that's probably gonna be a cutscene. But yeah, no, anyway, this dude complains so much. But the thing is, he complains whenever he dies. And so I like, you know, it's like, I get that he's mad. I get that he's upset, because I feel frustrated too, whenever I die or whatever. But it's just, I don't know, the thing, like, it's so annoying. It's annoying when he complains. And the thing is, when he complains as if, like, anybody's gonna care. And I think that's what gets to me. Because, you know, yeah, he has, like, 9 or 10 people watching him. His YouTube channel has something like 30,000 subscribers, but only like 10 people watch him at a time on stream. Because he streams Call of Duty, but all of his videos are for an anime phone game. So no one wants to watch his Call of Duty content. But, plus he doesn't actually talk about anime or whatever. But, so whatever, he's playing Call of Duty and barely anyone watches him. But, you know, 10 people is still an audience, right? More than I get. But it's like, he like complains about this stuff, and then the thing is he'll die, and he'll make a comment about how he died, a complaint, and then he'll keep going, and he'll just keep going and going, and you know, oh, what does the game expect me to do? You know, just sit there and let me get a shot. You know, where'd that guy even come from? Blah blah blah, right? You know, he'll go on for like 2 minutes or whatever. And like it'll be the loading screen. It'll be during the loading screen for him to go respawn, and he'll still be complaining because in what he plays, it takes like a full minute to respawn because there's a death animation, the kill cam, the loading screen, and then you get dropped off by a plane and you have to soar onto the ground. And so the whole time during that process, he's just complaining about that previous death, and he's complaining as if like it matters and as if like people are gonna care about him or whatever. And you know, I understand that, like I do the same thing. It's I don't know, being on the other side of it kind of is a very sobering thing because it makes me kind of like self-aware of the fact that like my complaints are, I mean, it just sounds like I'm whining, right? I'm a crybaby or whatever, right? So, you know, it's how I relieve stress. But and you know, now that I think about it, you know, it's probably a way that he relieves stress too. Although he does smoke, during the stream, he vapes. He has a stupid little bottle that you hold with the spout on the top, and he like every time he dies, he grabs the thing and he puts it in his mouth and he sucks it and then he blows out a bunch of smoke or whatever, right? Like he's like stressed out about every single death or whatever. Like if you're stressed out so much about dying in Call of Duty that you gotta smoke after every single death to calm yourself down, then maybe it's time to stop playing Call of Duty, right? Maybe it's time to find another game that you can enjoy, right? Because the thing is, like, even when I play these stupid games, right? If I'm playing a single player game like this, and a boss is giving me a hard time, I spend a half an hour on it. Eventually, I'll beat it, and eventually I'll beat it, and then I'll move on with my life, right? It's not like I'm not gonna drop into the same combat area in Call of Duty and then die repeatedly and then keep complaining about that, right? It's never ending. I don't know. I'm not saying that my complaints are any more valid than his are, and the whole point of me bringing this up is to recognize that, like, maybe I am kind of annoying when I rage at video games. So it's, but the thing is, the things that I say on stream when I rage at video games are things that I say out loud to myself when I'm playing by myself, right? If no one's watching me, then I'm still gonna rage at the video game. I'm still gonna get upset about it, and I'm still gonna say these things. I don't really care who's listening necessarily. So it's just to get my thoughts out or whatever, right? It's like I've always felt myself like because I'm I do get irritated easily. Like, not like super, like, I'm not like sensitive, but per se, in that regard, right? Like how some people are. But I'm like, I do get irritated, and things can get under my skin. So, and I've had moments like that. And so, especially it crops up in video games, because I'm stuck in the same situation, right? I'm stuck at this boss. I'm having fun with the game, but I gotta finish this boss, and the boss is being an ass, and I hate it, but I gotta get through this or whatever, right? But I don't know. With video games, if it's like, because like with that last boss, for example, right? I feel, and yes, I am going to be talking about this for at least a few more minutes, but like with that last boss, I feel like me complaining about it was me kind of like coping with the challenge of getting through it, right? Like whenever, because I like to challenge myself. Like that's the thing about me. That's why I play these video games. I like to challenge myself. I like to go through new experiences, and something isn't an experience if it doesn't challenge me. Is what I think, right? Like who wants to ride Small World all the time at Disneyland, right? No, you don't want that. If you're going on a roller coaster, you want something that pushes your limit. Even if that limit is very small, even if it's the next kiddie ride, it's the kiddie ride next to Small World. Even if it's the log ride, right? I love the log ride. It's not like intense roller coaster, but it's not baby mode like my Small World is either, or whatever. It's a little thrilling. It's a little challenging, right? Any experience to me is something that is challenging, is something that you have to push through, right? It doesn't have to be hard, it doesn't have to be difficult, and it doesn't have to necessarily be time-consuming either. But it is something that you have to put an effort towards. I think that's what defines an experience, right? Like with Tales of Arise, it was an experience because I had to go through it, and you have to beat all these mobs and walk through the maps and try to figure out the puzzles and then beat the bosses, right? You have to push through. You have to put in that effort to push through. And whether these bosses are the easiest thing in the world or if they're actually challenging, it's still an experience. But I do like to challenge myself. And back to my main point, right? I do like to challenge myself, and I do enjoy these experiences where I do challenge myself. But the thing about challenges is it's difficult, right? It's hard because it's pushing me past my limit. If I could beat that boss first try, it wouldn't be a challenge, right? If that boss would have just sat there floating in the air, you know, and let me hit it and not attack me, that wouldn't be a challenge, right? It'd be boring. And then I would be complaining about how boring it is. But it was challenging, and it was difficult. It was challenging because it was difficult. And the thing is, how I get through difficulty is I look at what I can't do for whatever reason, and I deduce the reason, and then I try to push through it. Right? I deduce the reason and I complain about it. That's sort of my coping mechanism. And whether I'm complaining about it to myself, audibly, or if I'm complaining about it to someone else, audibly, that's sort of how I deal with it or whatever, right? But the thing is, I'm not necessarily like angry, right? I'm not like writing mean tweets to the game developers of this game for making, you know, a shitty boss or whatever, right? I wouldn't even call it that. I wouldn't call it that, but it's just, you know. I'm not writing mean tweets at the developer saying like, "Oh, this boss sucks. It's so unfair. Your wonky platforming, you know, makes this boss too difficult." Blah blah. Right? I'm not doing any of that, right? Because the thing is, I'm not actually angry. I'm not actually like upset. And the thing is, since I am continuing to expose myself to this bad situation, to this challenging and difficult scenario, then obviously there is my free choice in that, and I am doing it. And so I'm not like angry at it, right? I'm not like gonna punch a hole in the wall because this boss killed me 50 times, right? Like I'm not angry. I'm just complaining. But the thing is, I complain like in order to get through the challenge, and then I get through the challenge, and it's like, oh, phew, I got through the challenge, right? Phew, I beat the boss. Phew, the match is over in Call of Duty, right? And like whatever. So it's the fact that I'm able to move on is the rewarding feeling, right? I got to beat that boss. It was a little intense at the end, and then, you know, whatever, right? But where's I going with all this? Yeah, I'm not angry, and I'm not like, you know, thinking like, oh, this boss fight is so unfair, blah blah, right? Like, oh, this is so stupid, the game's broken, these people are bad, whatever. And like, I'm not necessarily blaming anybody, and I'm not like, you know, I'm not blaming anybody, and I'm not like, you know, this or that or whatever. I'm just complaining about it as a means to let out, to express my frustration with having to go through a difficult task. I think that's the best way to phrase it. I'm expressing my frustration with having to go through a difficult task. I'm not angry about it, and I'm not gonna punch a hole in the wall or whatever, right? Because the thing is, the entire thing is under my control, right? It's, you know, these mechanics that look unfair, I can get through just eventually, right? And I have to, you know, I have to figure it out. And the time that it's going to take to figure it out, and the effort that I have to put in that I wasn't expecting to put in, is frustrating. But the thing is, I've exposed myself to this challenge. You know, I'm taking that leap of faith forward, saying like, okay, I'm just going to do it, right? So that's basically what it is. The thing is, with something like, I don't know, with something like Call of Duty, it's like, you can have a bad game, and be frustrated about it, and then quit, right? I normally, like, if I have a bad game in Call of Duty, I just gotta leave the lobby, and I just gotta cool down for a minute, right? Because it's like, you know, it's those kind of like, especially competitive games, they're designed to like boost a lot of adrenaline in you, right? Because it's fast paced. But if that adrenaline is feeding into like a negative mood or a negative attitude, then when you're raging, then it's going to cause you to be toxic, right? It's going to cause a little bit of toxicity, and then you're going to actually become angry, and that's never good. So I have to do it to cool down because, you know, that's affecting me or whatever, which is fine, whatever, right? It's good anger management skills. But yeah, no, it's just like, I don't know. That's why, like, I don't play games like Overwatch or League of Legends anymore, or anything like that, because it's like, and the thing is, there's a difference for me, because you guys have heard me go on like entire rants about um, complaining about video games before. But the thing is, like, there's for me, there's a difference between something like this last boss fight, which is fine, right? It's the game, and I'm trying to figure it out, and I'm getting frustrated. Yeah, I'm not succeeding right away, and so I'm getting frustrated. But that's part of the experience. And the thing is, at the end of the day, I can take a step back, and I can look at that and say, like, yeah, this game is designed to be hard and challenging. That's why I play it. That's why I want to play. If it was a cakewalk, I wouldn't be satisfied, right? That's sort of how I look at it, even if I don't really express that in the moment. At the end of the day, I can look back on it and say, like, yeah, this is pretty challenging, right? Sort of how it is. But so there's a difference between that and versus things that are out of my control, right? In Tales of Arise, I went on this whole rant about how Xion didn't heal. I'm sure you guys remember that. I complained about that almost every single boss battle, and I did actually end up going on like an hour-long rant about it one time because I was so fuming. And the thing is, that actually got me like upset. Like, I'm not gonna go punch a hole in the wall, mind you, but it's like it ruined the enjoyment of the game. But the reason why it ruined the enjoyment of the game, at the very fundamental level, is that it was something outside of my control. I couldn't control whether Xion was going to heal me or the other party members or not. I couldn't control that, even though there's a thing in the game that said I could control it. I couldn't. Even if I turn off every single one of her attack abilities and make her solely a healer, solely only have healing spells, she's still not going to do it. And so the thing is, it felt like no matter what I did, that situation was out of my control. And so since that was out of my control, every negative consequence of that hampered, it proved this negative effect on my gameplay that I couldn't fix. And the whole and the thing is, it is because it's out of my control, right? I'm very like, I guess I don't want to call myself a control freak, but I'm very like, I have to understand things. I have to understand things. And the thing is, I have the mind of like a manager, right? Where I look at every person or every like object, and I look at its capabilities, and this piece does this thing, this person does that thing, and I organize every single thing, and I fit each piece that is available into this puzzle, and I create this picture of like a functioning system. That's what I do. And a game like Tales is very much like that. I got to choose my party members, I can choose which spells they cast, customize their gear, level up their skills, whatever, right? That's a game where I can manage it, right? In a game like this, there's less to manage, right? I can choose these silly little skills or whatever, but what I'm going to actually be managing in a boss fight, and in Blasphemous here, is I'm going to be managing the map, what ledges I can climb onto, the side of the walls, right, that I could hang off the ledge of, the enemy placement, right? Every time the enemy moves, I adjust for that to where I think is the optimal position, whatever, right? Whatever opportunities are going through, what attacks I use, whether I can put off a combo or not, whether I can use my special ability if they're in the right position, what kind of attacks they're doing, so I can manage how I dodge. It's all of these little things, and it's being able to make all these split-second decisions off of that. And it's one boss run, I could be making 100 different micro decisions of that caliber, and that's fun to me. that's fun because that's part of the challenge. And when it works, when I'm able to build that complete picture with all of those pieces that just line up, it's satisfying. And that's what I love about this kind of game. But the thing is, in that and in Tales, everything about those situations, they're under my control. That's the main thing, is they're under my control. I'm gonna dodge at this specific moment to avoid the attack. That's under my control. The enemy predicted that, and so, or the spear still hit me. That was still under my control, right? I made the wrong decision there, right? I made the wrong decision. I screwed up. I'm frustrated with myself, and I'm gonna say a sentence about it, and then I'm gonna move on with my life. But with or maybe I dodge and I run into an enemy and I get hit, or I dodge and I fall off the map, or whatever, right? And it feels like I was kind of forced into that position. But the thing is, there were decisions beforehand that I made beforehand that I could have not made, right? It's like a chessboard, right? If your bishop or your knight is, in a position where it's trapped and your opponent can take it no matter what you do, I don't necessarily curse my opponent for that. I more so curse myself for having put it in a vulnerable position like that, right? So it's that same, it's chess, right? It's chess, but in real time, and and whatever, right? There's an unfair situation of my opponent in chess is better than me. I gotta do my best, right? Eventually, I'll win. Obviously, it's not exactly like chess, but I mean, it's a similar concept. But yeah, everything has to be in my control, though. When you play chess, everything is in your control. So there's no reason to get angry. You can get frustrated. Oh, I screwed up. Right? It's something like that. That's fine. Whatever, right? You recognize your mistakes. And, you get frustrated at it. Maybe you curse your opponent a little bit for, for just taking advantage of your stupidity, whatever, right? And then you move on. Right? It's a one and done deal. The thing is, like, the streamer that I'm watching, or that I watch once in a while, he'll, like, if he loses his bishop on a chessboard, he's the kind of person who's going to complain about how he's going to complain about the rules of chess, and he's going to complain about how the game is so unfair and whatever, and it doesn't match his play style, and it's a stupid game or whatever, right? And then he's going to go on and play 50 more games tonight, and it's and so it's like, but that's the thing with me, though. It's that I get frustrated, but I still enjoy, when things are under my control, right? When I have everything in front of me and it's up to me in order to execute it properly. Or something like in Tales where Shion didn't heal, that was outside of my control. That's why instead of getting frustrated like I would normally, I got angry, right? Strangle Shion. Just want to grab her neck and snap it. Just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. Maybe. So, but yeah. That was outside of my control. Because no matter what I did, Shion wouldn't do her job. She wouldn't heal. And everyone dies because of it, right? Because the thing is, if I tell Shion to heal, I'm telling her at the very last second to heal. And so if she casts it right now like she's supposed to, then she, then the heal will get off just in time for my teammate to take a hit, right? And then he'll survive the hit. Dohalim will survive having stood in the enemy's attack. Like they all do. But, whatever, right? That's supposed to be in my control. You manage it. in a game like Final Fantasy 14 or the online one, if you have good party members, then things are relatively in your control, right? Everyone's kind of on the same wavelength. Like, you would think not, because each character in your party is a different human being playing. But the thing is, everyone's pretty much on the same wavelength, and everyone's doing their job. And so if you screw up, it's on you, right? You do your job. You know the boss mechanics. You follow the rules. You heal or tank or do your DPS combo, and it's good, right? You're 100% in control of that situation. And the thing is, if your whole party wipes, like Final Fantasy, it doesn't have a toxic it doesn't really have a toxic community because the game isn't set up to where people will fail a lot. That's the thing. Final Fantasy is actually a pretty easy game to get down. You still need to have like kind of an adult's maturity in order to like really understand how to play it, but it's still like any bozo, right? Like my mom could probably start playing Final Fantasy and get pretty good at it. So like that's the kind of game it is. Or it's like with Call of Duty, for every winner there's a loser, right? And so half of the player base is going to be raging. We're talking about millions of people. So something like Call of Duty is more inherently like a toxic game, right? Because there's a lot more room for failure. Whereas in Final Fantasy, you win like 90% of the time, so it's fine, right? And if you end up dying or wiping, then it's like wow, I didn't expect to die here, right? It comes as more of a surprise rather than as a frustration. And then you die for like the 50th, if you die like 10 times in a row to the same thing, then it's kind of on you, right? You can't really blame the game for that. So you gotta learn it or whatever. The thing is with Blasphemous and Song of Sanctuary and Dark Souls and Hollow Knight and all these like Souls-like games, as the media would call it, all these games are notoriously difficult, and you die a lot. And the thing is, when Dark Souls 1 came out, back in like 2012, I think, it was memed to heck of like, it's this, it's such a brutally challenging game, and it's too hard, and it's not forgiving, and blah blah, right? It was heralded as like the most difficult game in existence or whatever, right? Like it was a bad thing, and people see it as a bad thing, or people see it as like an amazing, this is such a huge challenge. Oh, you beat Dark Souls! Wow, what have a trophy, sort of. It's more of an accomplishment. It's because these kind of games really require you to sit through and get frustrated at them in order to succeed. Because there's not one person who plays any of these games and doesn't get frustrated at them their first time through, right? I mean, there are probably people like that, but the thing is, there's a difference between being frustrated and just venting that frustration versus actually getting angry. And the thing is, I don't actually get angry, like physically angry, at these kind of games unless it's like ridiculous, unless it's like something that's out of my control, and then I'll just get frustrated more, and then I'll just complain more, and then at that point I'll probably take a break or whatever, right? But yeah, it's just with me, I don't get angry at things unless it's like completely out of my control, right? If somebody else is doing something that causes me to have a bad day, and they're just doing it over and over and over again, I can't control that, right? Especially if I've asked them to stop, or if I've suggested different things and they just don't do it, right? That's a bad time. It happens a lot in the workplace, when you have a job and you have to rely on other people to do their job, and they don't, or they don't do it properly, or they don't communicate with you, or whatever, right? Then it's, then it makes your life worse, and you're not in control of that, right? You know, people will complain about like having shitty bosses because they don't have any control over, you know, how their boss acts, and they can't talk back because it's their superior, and you know they're gonna get in trouble or they're gonna get fired for it or blah blah, right? And they need the job because if they lose the job, then they're gonna go homeless because that's America. But yeah, it's just like it's things that are outside of their control or whatever, right? And I have coping strategies for for like um for like the workplace or like having bad bosses or bad coworkers or whatever. So typically with jobs, I don't care, right? If I go to work and it's a team-based thing, and all of my teammates are, you know, doing a bad job, then I'll just do it. I'll do an equally bad job, right? And then we can all get harped on together or whatever. I don't care. Or maybe I'll do slightly better than the rest of them, and then I'll get a promotion, right? It's like, you know, whatever. Right? I can play the game however I want. The thing is, I can play the game however I want because, for one, I don't care how smooth things run, right? I do not care because if things are going badly, then everybody gets the consequences of it. It's not just on me alone, right? Which is probably why I was stressed out as a manager or a supervisor because it would be my responsibility. But the second reason is that, you know, I'm just there to get a paycheck, right? Like if you go to work, you're not going to earn less money because a bad job was done. The nice thing about jobs is that you get paid regardless. I could stand at the cash register and just pick my nose all day, and you know it would be fine because you know I'd still go home with my minimum wage paycheck. Maybe I get fired a couple months from now, but whatever, right? Like it doesn't matter. If you know I've been working good all month, and then today I just don't feel like it, and I just stand there and just space out for 4 hours, then like yeah, I'll probably get talked to about it, or they'll probably tell me they'll get back to work or whatever. But it's not like it like matters. It's not like I'm gonna earn less money because I spent 2 of my 4 hour shift, you know, daydreaming, or you know, being in the bathroom on my phone or anything like that, right? So it's like you get paid anyway, and so it ends right at the end of my shift. It ends right. I'm not taking any of this work home, right? It's not like freaking school where it's like, oh, what you don't finish in class will be homework. It's none of that, right? I talked with my friends during class, and there is no homework, right? That's what it is. That's you know that's what a job is. So, which is what my coworkers did. Because they all just like to socialize with each other. So whatever, right? It's my opportunity to go on the phone, or my opportunity to do a better job than them, and they would all thank me. It was nice. But yeah, anyway, back to my main point. I like having control of everything, right? I don't like bad things happening because things are out of my control, right? And that's probably why I don't really like talk to many people. It's because I can't, you know, if I have like, you know, if I'm hanging out with a group of friends and I'll go jump off a cliff or whatever, then, you know, it's like I didn't have any control over that, right? And now I'm served with the consequences of, I guess in that scenario, having dead friends. Why did I even... Anyway, I just... You know, there's things that are outside of your control, right? The more people that there are, the more out of control it is. And, I mean, the one thing that I like about The one thing I like about society is that everybody's willing to follow directions, right? School has taught everybody how to follow directions and nothing more. So if I ever become a manager of a place, and I go up and I look at one of my workers, and I look at them directly in the face and tell them to do something, like this moment, and stare at them, then no matter how disobedient they are, they'll go do it. And the thing is, if somebody's like super disobedient, all I gotta do is manage them a little more, right? If my worker, Jacob, freaking goes off on his phone, he goes into a corner and goes off on his phone, I'll just give him various tasks to do. I'll give him a task to do until, and then he'll have to do it, and then the second that he's done with it, I'll say, good job. Here's the next task. And then I'll just keep him busy over and over again. Right? And the thing is, he'll obey. Because I'm his manager. That's how the world works, right? That's how people's brains function. Because the thing is, there are rarely workers who will say no. The thing is, they'll say yes to you, and then they'll quit the next day. It's fine by me. I don't care. Right? If someone's disobedient. That's where you gotta be a good manager, and make it an enjoyable work experience, right? But yeah, what was my original point? Oh yeah, anger. Yeah, so I just want things to be in my control, right? I don't want Shion to be attacking the monsters when everyone's at low health. She needs to heal us, right? I don't want Dohalim and Rinwald to stand in the enemy's laser beams. They're clearly marked on the ground. Guys, just take 2 seconds to move. I'm already playing Kisara and block with the shield, right? Whatever. It's out of my control. That's why I was having a bad time with that specific aspect of the game. Other than that, Tales of Arise was great. I was listening to the soundtrack for it again, like the openings and stuff. It's fantastic. All these memories flooding back of how great of an adventure it was. It was really good. I really liked the adventure. But at the same time, I'm like, I remember liking the adventure, but I have no idea what happened. Like most of the skits are just like gone, right? I don't remember any of them. If I go back to replay them, I'll probably remember like one sentence from each of the skits, right? From each of the conversations. Remember like half the cutscenes, things like that. Like I remember the beats of the story. I just don't remember the specifics. The thing is, these writers worked so hard on the specifics. But it was an enjoyable experience. I really liked it. So, I feel like I'm not going to get another experience like Tales again for a long time. I'm looking at like all these story games that I could play. It's just like, they're just not like... I don't know, I don't... they're not going to be as good. I know they're not going to be as good. The thing is, it's not like Tales was extraordinary, but what made it good was just like the sheer amount of content there was. The characters were almost always talking. If I wasn't in a fight, the characters were talking. Like there weren't really any lull moments in the game. But I know with most story-based games, you get a cutscene, and then like 20 minutes of walking around, fighting enemies, collecting items, leveling up, upgrading your gear, yada yada. And then after that 20 minutes, like 4 pieces of dialogue. Oh, we gotta go over here. Oh, the dragon went missing. We gotta go over here now. Another 30 minutes of just walking in silence, right? It's no good. It's no fun, right? The sheer amount of content that Tales of Arise had. It's just like there's a cutscene for everything. There's a like a conversation for everything. In fact, while you were walking around, characters would have conversations. That was great. It was cool because, you know, playing in the English language, you got to listen to it. But yeah. So I know it's not gonna be as great. Like Fire Emblem, right? You guys remember Fire Emblem? Three Houses. That was a story-based game. You get to know all the characters, but it was very little. It was like it was so broken up. It was very broken up, and you had to earn the conversations, right? I had to get the support levels up between characters just to get them to talk to each other, right? It's terrible. Why do I have to do that? Why can't they just talk to each other, right? Whatever. There's always one-on-one things. There was never any group conversations. So, you know, that Tales of Arise magic wasn't necessarily there. Still good game, but wasn't necessarily there. But yeah, anyway. I just thought about all that, because I miss Tales of Arise. I was thinking about replaying it, but it's too soon. I'll replay it, like, next Christmas. Well, that sounds good. Like a year. A year and some change after. I'll play it, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'll play in like 4 or 5 years. We'll see. They're coming out with a Tales game on the phone. It's a mobile game. It looks pretty good. It's in development right now. But since it's a phone game, it's gonna be free to play, but there's gonna be like loot boxes or whatever. It's called Gacha. It's a gacha game. It's like gotcha money. But yeah, the main thing is that content. It's gonna be low on content. So Tales of Arise, right? If I played the whole thing on day one, I would have gotten the full like 60 hours of content right off the bat, right? Because it's all there. It's all on the disc. But the phone game, you know, they're gonna release the game, and they're gonna have like chapters 1 and 2 released. Oh, you got to the end of chapter 2? Well, chapter 3 is coming out April. We finished chapter 3. Chapter 4 is coming out in August, right? And, you know, it's like months between each thing of content. Because the thing is, they just want to put out the base game real quickly, and then sell you a bunch of stuff in the game to make money to then fund developing it or whatever, right? So it's not that much of a risk on them. Whereas with Tales of Arise, they had to finish all the game before they even got a penny for it, right? They weren't making any money off the game until it was done, until it was finished. Which is typically how things go, but with phone games they don't have to do that, so whatever, right? Why am I talking about this? Oh yeah. It's called like Tales of Lumeria or something. Luminous. Everything talks about like the stars and the moon and stuff. People like space. People don't like space. They like the stars and the moon. That's what people like. It's so like basic. It's so like oh, I love the stars and the moon. Like I don't know. I was gonna make an analogy with pizza, but it sounds stupid. But yeah, anyway, yeah, no, there's so much more to space than just looking up at the night sky. Like looking at the stars, like stargazing is cool. I like it. You don't even have to know the constellations. and it's fun to look at that or whatever. But you don't like space, if that's all you do, right? I like space because we're gonna get a colony on Mars. We're building spaceships, and they're discovering like black holes all around the universe and stuff, and they're discovering like the origins of dark matter and all that out in the cosmos. It's awesome. They're coming up with theoretical, hypothetical ways to send like a spaceship colony off to Kepler 22b, which is the if you guys haven't heard, they found a planet. Um, it's like 100 light years away or something like that. They found its planet that's like pretty similar to Earth. It has the land and it has the ocean and stuff like that. So they're thinking that this planet is like habitable. Like we could put humans on this planet and they'd survive, which I think is cool. It's like cool as heck. We've already explored this Earth. Let's go to the next one. But obviously we don't have the technology of that. 100 light years away. I think it's more than that. We can't even go at the speed of light for like a second. And yet they want, we gotta go like that for, over 100 years. Right? We're talking about like 3 generations of people. So we gotta have like there are gonna be people who go on that spaceship who are going to die before they see the colony, and then there are gonna be people who are born on that spaceship who are going to die before they see that new planet, right? It's gonna be, these people's grandkids who are gonna get a glimpse of it in their old age. But whatever, right? I don't. It's things like that. It's things like that then you can say that I love space, because it's like you consider all that and you have fun talking about it at the very least. Oh no, I don't like all that complicated stuff. I just like staring at the moon when it's a full moon and it's really bright, and everything is like a dark blue at night, and then the stars are glowing. Oh my gosh, it's so romantic. That's fine. That's fine. I like that too. I think it's romantic. If I could sleep under the stars every night, that'd be fantastic. I would actually enjoy that. But that has nothing to do with space. Why am I talking about this? What the hell was I talking about? Oh yeah, Tales of Luminosity or something, I don't know. Tales of the Moon and Stars. But, Moon and Stars, that was also another thing from Game of Thrones. Is everything a Game of Thrones reference? What time is it? 5:17, holy crap. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, I don't know. Whenever I complain about the game, I'm just frustrated that I have voluntarily chosen to exert effort into this game, right? I want something to be challenging, but also I can clear on my first or second attempt, right? So it's got to be my right difficulty, and if it's not perfect, then it's frustrating. So, which is fine. I do enjoy playing this game. I actually do. I did really like fighting that boss. I don't appreciate it as much as like these developers probably would like, but it's still a fun game to go through, right? It's a one and done deal, right? I see the boss, I fight through it. I like winning. Well, I win. Congratulations, you win. Then I get to move on with the game, or I get to spend an hour talking about other things. But yeah, anyway, as far as that streamer goes that I was watching, he's just so fucking annoying. Oh my god. Every time he dies, and the thing is he'll blame something else, and it was clearly his fault. And I'll just think to myself, I'll be like, just shut up, man. And he does it every stream. Like, I started watching, or first time I watched him was like 3 weeks ago. And he was complaining about this stuff, and it was like the first few times, it's like, okay, whatever, right? And then I watched him, like, like last night for like a minute, and he dies, and it's the same complaints, and I'm thinking, like, dude, just go away. Like I know I'm like watching your stream, but just somehow go away. I don't know. He's a good player, but he complains too much. So, in my opinion. And the thing is, that's all he does during the stream, is that he complains about dying. And then, like, people will comment in his stream, like, every once in a while, and he'll read the comment, and he'll say, like, a one-sentence reply, verbally, to it. Like, that, it's probably not the answer that the person wanted. And then he'll go back to complain about his death, or whatever. About the Call of Duty, about the last time that he died, or whatever. It's so boring. Oh my god. At least I talk about other things. Oh, this game has a little religion in it. Time to complain about religion, right? At least it's something. I don't know. If I don't keep my mind moving, like during these boring segments of the game, then I'm gonna go insane. I need to keep the gears turning, or whatever, right? That's why I daydream so much. That's probably why I daydream so much. In high school, I would sit in class, I'd be so bored, and I would daydream. I would come up with all these scenarios. I still remember a lot of the scenarios. In fact, my stupid my book idea derived from one of the daydreams that I had in high school, or whatever, right? It was a shower thought. It was more of like something in the shower, but then I thought about it, and then I developed that, or whatever, right? Or that branched off into something else, and then that's what developed, or whatever, right? But it's still like it's whatever to keep myself entertained, right? Like I can't sit there and like turn off my brain, right? That's impossible for me. Gotta keep going. Gotta think about things. Even if I'm complaining about the same thing in a long-winded manner for 40 minutes longer than I should be, it's something, right? Whatever. That's probably why I freaking talk to myself too. I've been going insane, guys. I'll commentate all of my thoughts out loud when I'm walking around the house. I'll comment about things I need to do, or I'll literally be sitting in my room, like it'll be after stream, right? I'll have turned off my PlayStation, and I'll look at my cup, and I'll be like, I'm thirsty. Like, I'll say that out loud. Like, I'll be like, I'm thirsty, and then I'll get up, put some clothes on, and then go get a drink. And I'll like go to the and then I'll get up and I'll leave the door, and I'll be like, here I go, or or I'll be like, here we go, or something like that, right? And then, but it's like the reaction to my movement, right? And then I'll get to the hallway door, and I'll be like, okay, gotta open this, and I'll open the door, and then I'll go into the kitchen, and I'll be like, okay, do we have any water left? Like, I'll say all this out loud, right? And I think it's because I'm alone. Even though my family can hear me, and they probably think I'm insane. It's like, I don't have anyone to talk to. That's the problem. It's like I don't have conversations with myself. I have conversations with a cat. I guess that makes me insane. Yeah, there's something wrong with me. I think the streaming business has been bad for my brain. I think I've gotten too used to talking to myself on this stream. I just think that I'm so used to talking without getting any feedback that my brain creates, whenever I say something, my brain creates thoughts that can follow up on what I just said as a way to continue this one-man conversation. And like, it's just like I'm becoming a YouTuber, or I'm sure this is what streamers have to go through, like popular ones. And it's like this becomes your way of thinking or whatever, right? Like, you guys know like homeless people who talk to themselves. I feel like homeless people talk to themselves because they're alone and they're going crazy, and so they need something to occupy themselves. And so they either commentate over their own actions, or they have a schizophrenic imaginary friend who they have full blown conversations with, but with themselves. And I think it's because they're alone. They're alone, but human beings are social creatures. We need people to care about us. So if there's no one to care about us, then we'll just care about ourselves twice as much. And we'll become so self-centered that we'll create personalities we'll create different outlets, whether it's imagining friends or commenting our own actions or whatever. We'll create those entities within our brains in order to kind of, I guess, divide up that ego, right? Because if people see me talking to myself, they probably think that I think I'm the most like important person in the world. They probably think I'm so self-centered that I'm deeming it, I'm saying that my thoughts are worthy of being spoken or whatever, when everyone else's aren't. And that's not the case. That's not how I think about it consciously. I mean, I doubt most people would think about it that far, but the ones who do, I don't think that's the case. It's just like, if I keep everything bottled in and don't take my mouth shut, at the end of the day, no one's gonna care about me, and still, and at the end of the day, I won't have been able to talk to anybody. So, it's I guess I don't know, it's not, I wouldn't say it's lonely per se, because I don't feel a huge bout of loneliness anymore, but I think it's because I'm so in my head that my need for socializing just goes full circle inside of my brain, to the point where outside influence is nice, and I would love for somebody to care about me and for somebody to talk to or talk at or whatever. Like that'd be my dream. Dream come true. But for right now, I'm able to cope just by thinking or whatever. And I think if I were to ever have to be alone or in forced solitude or whatever, then I would be able to just talk myself in circles for years on end. Just because I've already developed that through streaming or whatever. So I could think about any old thing and then just keep going. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy it. Life would be so boring if I went from one 1 o'clock to 8 or 1 to 7 or whenever I stream. If I went that amount of time without doing anything. The days that I don't stream, I feel it. Like, what am I supposed to be doing during this slot of time? Right? There's nothing to do. Anyway, let's play the game. We're back here, and we gotta take this guy's rosemary knots or whatever.
In the name of the great
Oh,
ordeal,
it's this guy again.
the sons of the miracle,
Yeah, in their name.
may the gold in thy visage melt and erase the contrition of your soul.
They pronounced it erase. It's called erase. It's not an eraser. It's an eraser. You stupid gold head. Some of that melted gold probably seeped into his brain. That's why he can't pronounce words properly. You stupid skull.
Return now from the dream.
In fact, actually, now that I think about it, this is just a flying skull with melted gold covering where, like, the empty eye sockets would be. Yeah, the holy wound of contrition. What's contrition? Alright. Hello.
You have carried out the second humiliation of penance.
That's fantastic.
You have been allowed to meet the visage of contrition.
Is that who that was?
You have yet to prostrate before one last holy visage.
I don't really prostrate in front of them, I just kind of stand there.
Sorrowful be the heart, penitent one.
Yeah, really sad right now. Alright, let's see here. Just gonna wait for it. Oh. Goes up there. That's cool. Or does it? I've been watching a lot of D&D videos recently. Like Dungeons and Dragons, you know? You guys know? Ah, are you kidding me? And, what the? There's a thing here. Can I jump off? I want to try that. Ah, shit. God damn it. God damn it. Go away, you fucking fucks. Yes, son of a... God damn it. Whatever. I can't deal with them right now. Is there a checkpoint? Anywhere? It's up there. I am one attack away from dying. God, I spent like... I don't know if I ever mentioned on stream, I'm playing like this clicker game. It's like one of those knockoff clicker games. It's like someone I found on like a foreign website or whatever. Anyway, it's fantastic. But I would not recommend it. But anyway. There's a guy like cleaning out his chimney up there. Huh. Poseidon is cleaning out his chimney. But yeah, I spent like 3 hours last night playing it. And then I woke up today and I played for another 3 hours. And the thing is, I've been doing this like every other night for like the past like 3 weeks. I'm just... It's such a stupid game, but I'm like so addicted to it. It's just like, it's rewarding, you know? It's so rewarding to like unlock things. Their cookie clicker. It's like one of those games where if you get to the maximum, then like it resets. Nice. Got him. Yeah. Yeah, I died. Congratulations. Okay, there's this dude over here that said I didn't have anything to offer. I don't know. But there. I never went up there and I never went down here. So I'll go back and do that. Gotta get my souls back though. I have 5,000 gold. Or whatever. I don't know if I should get, crap, I don't know where the shop is. Oh, the shop was like up here, wasn't it? Like... It was... It's like here? Oh no, it's like here. Yeah. There. And then there's another shop. It's like down here, I think. I don't know. I'll look up a map on it later. Steam probably has a bunch of guides for this game. I like playing games that, like, I can figure it out myself or whatever, right? But I also like not having to run around for 2 hours trying to find a thing that I missed. Okay, I need to somehow get up top of this. They're not gonna let me. Whatever. It's Saint Joseph.
Blessed are the eyes that with devotion see my tormented heart.
It's a woman.
Let the ones who are joyful in affliction
That's...
and fasting come to me.
Those are nipples.
For they are pleasant penance.
Yeah, is that pleasant?
16 pains lance my flowery breast. Take the first one and place one of the 6 warring stains of the soul.
What the fuck? Holy shit! What the hell is wrong with that woman? Max health increased. Lady, you could have taken all those swords out and just like gone to a doctor. Oh my god. Why is this like this? Oh, what the? Oh, shit. Fuck. Are you kidding me? I'm stuck. Wow, that's a big guy. Alright. How do I get out of here? Okay, let's hope that this resets me. Oh my god, thank god. Wow. Okay. I mean, I don't have anything to offer him. I can go, like, up here, I guess. The graveyard of the pearls. Oh, there's a place to the left here. Actually, I want to keep exploring the cistern. Where's the portal? It's down there. So I just have to go down. Oh, well. Sure, whatever. Uh-huh.
Merciful be, penitent one.
Yep. The Brotherhood carries on. He gave me $500. Thank you, Brother Joseph. Brother Joseph and Saint Joseph. I can't believe they both have the same names. Oh my god. Oh, should I like get an upgrade? Nah. Spinning attack. That'd be cool. Wish there were like different weapons I could have. That'd be cool. What is this? Oh, I have to hold triangle. Cause an explosion. A large column of divine light emerges, damaging everything in path. That's a call. Produce a wave that also damages above and below the blade. That's not that great. Actually, all these suck. I mean, the ranged one is pretty decent. There's a thing up here, right? No. I'll go to the shop. Shop. Buy that item. Item. Oh, I don't want to be here. I wanted to be over here. Mercy Dreams. Okay. Kinda gotta piss. Oh, they've already started casting. Oh yeah, more health. Nice. Where am I going? Cochita. Uh-huh. Oh. No, I need my health potions. There we go. Good. Alright. I need them filled. Alright, cool. I could have go through this whole game without getting health potions. Oh yeah, I bought this boss today. That's cool. When Grandpa dies. Alright. Hey, I made it. Can I actually progress? Hey, I can. That's cool. Alright, let's hope I don't die, because I didn't get that shrine there. There we go. Go in here. I'm dying. Hee hee ha, guys. Fuck, huts. Ring a ding ding. Ring a ding ding. Got him. Alright. Oh my god. Who's summoning these guys? Stop it. Yeah, that's right, I kill you. I kill you. Oh, this is the shop. Okay, she needs one of these markers. There. Hello.
What I am offering you and may
Yep, the may you die. Uh-huh. Empty tarnished sphere. Creates furrow when destroying surrounding objects. No thanks.
what I am offering and may
Uh-huh.
my
Minute jar filled with moss. The tiny white flowers that shimmer inside can grant some protection against toxins. Yeah. I'll take it. And may my eyes be dyed if I don't.
let us be captured.
Uh-huh, let's be captive. Moss. Toxin. Protection. Very good. Tears of Atonement. A chance to earn Tears of Atonement when destroying objects. Okie let's run. A chance? A chance. This game's easy. Who would have any trouble with this game? Only noobs would. You know what I'm saying? That is nothing. Oh my god. Get rid of this. Get rid of the health. Where's health? There we go. This will be a little bit of health. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Ah, you piece of poop. No, no, no! Oh my god. You son of a bitch. Where is he? Nothing can save you now. Stupid poo-poo. An empty bile vessel. I don't want it. I don't want the empty bile vessel. I wanted fervor. I need to get back up to 5,000 fervor so I can buy that thing from the lady. And she's like, oh, this is my most prized possession. I need to purchase it from her. Because it's my most prized possession now. Hey, how about that thing for toxins? I don't have any health potions, so. You're actually joking me, okay. How much crud do I have to go through? There's so much to explore. All these collectibles, I swear. It'd be nice if I got a checkpoint. Nah, you piece of poop. How much crud is there to explore? Oh my god. Okay, cut. That could be a secret door anywhere. You never know. Die! I'm not there. Apparently. Why not? Okay, good. Got rid of him. What am I gonna do without you? What would I ever do without you guys? My core audience. Shit! Get up! Get up! Get up! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Stupid map. You're joking. Okay, good. I don't know if that was necessarily worth it. This whole giant room just for that. Wish this blue stuff would heal me. Oh my god, I am so low on health. What the heck? There's no checkpoint. There's no checkpoint. I'm starving, holy hell. What the? I'm all... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You know, I'd have a better chance just teleporting back up there. At this point. I just get my souls back. Uh-huh. Alberto. Teleport to Alberto. Leave Alberto. Go yonder. Yonder here. I get like 4. I get like 4 of the currency. At least I got the checkpoint here. Okay. And go like this. There it is. I like how they spawn closer to me, but they still go the wrong way. They can only go left. I need to buy bagels tomorrow. And cheese. Pepperoni. Bagels. And cheese. And pepperoni. And bagels. The humorous of McMittens the nurse. McMittens. Hey, look who it is. I don't know where I am. Cool. Alright, I think I can go this way. Yeah. Awesome. Probably should have healed before that, whatever. Oh my god, talk about bloody. God dang it. What the frick? What are you supposed to do? Gonna have to label this treasure. There. Oh, you can pursue easy BigPasta. I'm not going through that. There's probably a solution. And there's also probably an item that makes the solution way easier. Good. Are you kidding me? Go! This way, you stupid. Oh no, I got hurt. Ah. I want to go to a cafe. I want a muffin. I want a muffin. Oh my god, blueberry muffin, please? Oh yeah. Die! Go away. I want a blueberry muffin. Muffins sound nice. What time's it? 6. I used to know someone who, I used to know someone who liked muffins. But I was able to get the muffins. They weren't. Ha ha ha. What the hell? Must be around here. The bell will not stop ringing. I hear its jingling even in my dreams. My hands are wounded from all the digging. It must be around here. Just one more wound. I hear it close by. Whoopie-doo. But I can't get it! God fucking dang it. There's a treasure right here. Refill empty. No. No. This stupid thing. I don't need more potions. What I need is that $5,000 item. And I was always able to get muffins, even though they weren't. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha. For I am the Muffin Man. I am the Muffin Man now. Wahaha. I should go get a McDonald's blueberry muffin. I probably have a coupon for a free muffin with any purchase. Or a free McBakery, whatever they call it. Yeah. I can get the muffin. Oh, whoops. There's no down slash in this stupid video game. Watashi wa the Muffin Man. Strawberry Lane ni gozaimasu. It's not gozaimasu, it's Strawberry Lane ni sundeimasu. I live on Drewberry Lane. Ikuzo the Muffin. Alright, let's go. Nansuka kono heya. Dang it, I wish there was some item to where I could just go back to the bonfire. Toxins. her again? Really? Whatever.
Take the next of my deep pains.
Deep pains. This woman likes it deep, guys. Maximum health. I wanted to see the animation of her pulling out her sword from her breast again. That was a nice animation. Very kid-friendly. Okay, good. Here's the checkpoint. Cool, cool. I got full health, but not a stomach. Perfect. God, I need to go to the bathroom. Was today Tuesday, or is today Tuesday or Wednesday? If it's Wednesday, I'm screwed. So that means only 2 more days till the weekend. Hey, you guys know what that means. Good. Good thing you guys know what that means. I don't even need to explain it. Hey, I got the scaphoid of the piercer. Whatever. The fiercer. I don't know. I want to go to the fair. Did they have the fair this year? Oh no. Dang it, the fair's in July. I forgot what month it was. Okay, cool. Dang, I missed my opportunity to go to the fair. I can't believe it. Okay, what am I doing? Nope. And nope. Just dodging cooldown. Alright, cool. I get it. Yeah, I get it. Are you freaking kidding me? I can't do this. I can't do this part. Ah, you son of a bitch. God, whatever, dude. Let's do this. Get freaking... And it wraps around there too? Ah, I hate them. It's like right there. Okay. Yeah, try calling for help, you stupid. Okay, so I need there's got to be an ability to where I can like jump really high. So I've needed that in like 4 different sections. Don't know where I'd get it though. I gotta make my way back. Ikusa. Yarodama. That's what Luffy says in One Piece. I'm such a child. You guys ever have this thing where like you quote shows? I used to do that a lot as a kid. I would like pride myself in the fact that I knew like so many references. Or whatever, like I would I would I would speak, or I would watch anime, like in middle school, and I would, any like kind of key phrase that they would say, I would I would like memorize. And I wouldn't it wouldn't be intentional. It's just I watch it and it leaves an impression on me. Okay, I gotta go to Alberto. But yeah, it would leave an impression on me. So, like, I would just start quoting it. Over and over and over again. Not around other people, just like to myself. I've had this, like, I talk to myself sort of thing, you know, sort of deal going on for a while, but it's like an off and on thing or whatever. You have acquired Tears of Atonement. Thanks, game. How wonderful. Wait. Oh no, I need to go up. But yeah. So I had a friend who I often quote things to, and they would be all confused or whatever. It was hilarious. One other cookie. Gonna need another bag of circus animal cookies. Oh. Mmm. Look at this person in the background. They're naked. Dude, how am I supposed to repress my sexual urges when everyone's naked?
This is a precious treasure, and may I don mourning?
This is my most prized possession. Find in page. Ember. Desecrated cistern. Requires solving the number room puzzle. See this video for the solution. Solve this puzzle. The Shroud of Dreams Sins relic is required. This is a missable relic. If you missed it, you will not be able to get this bead. I reached. I freaking. I had gotten my I ate a cookie from my bag, but I pulled a second one out and I put it on my plate, so that I could eat it later after I finished the first one. And so I finished my cookie, and then I just reached for my plate to grab the second cookie, and it's not there. I unconsciously ate the second cookie off the plate already, but I didn't remember that I ate it. And so when I went to reach for it, like it was the first time it was as if it was the first time that I went for it. Okay. What's missable? God, there's so many that are missable. Find in page. I don't want to play through this game twice, so I need to make sure that I get all the missable trophies. All at once. Yeah, so just don't. Skin and bones. Sorry guys, I'm looking up like... Oh, I see. Okay, so apparently that salt one, that salt relic or whatever, this one, yeah, Shadow of Sins. Apparently this is missable. Like, I can't. Wow. Very confusing. Okay. Complete the olive tree quest. This quest is activated as soon as you enter the area named where olive trees were there. Okay. I need to do Desire the Corrupted. Ah, bless you. I want to do this quest. Man trapped at the top of the tree in... Oh. I should buy this item first.
This, and may I dot...
Uh-huh, whatever. It's a good item. 5,000 bucks. There we go. This is where the olive tree is. Okay, so this is going to be where I explore next. Sorry guys, I'm looking up a guide for for this game. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anything. Kisser of Wound quest. What? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Oh my god, I wasn't looking. Okay, okay, so apparently...
The miracle is taking us away.
Yeah. Wait. Oh no, I need to go up there. Okay, so if there are any graves outside, then I'm locked out of like 6 trophies. Apparently. Yeah, I don't see any graves out here. What are those little ones that seem to hide up on the ceilings amongst the ornaments of the altars? When I call them, they do not appear to pay me any mind. They are covered in ribbons that give the impression of fluttering and invisible and imperceptible cloud of wind. At times I hear them cry, at times I hear them laugh. What are you, creatures of divine grace? Sure, why not?
This poor lass. Many tears were shed in the blessed name. 1,000 prayers do not clarify whether or not the grievous miracle is a manifestation of true holiness. Still, in our heart lieth no doubt that she was unjustly punished.
These people need to like renovate their city.
Find the next
Anyway, I don't see a grave outside the church, so I think I'm doing it right. Okay. Sorry guys, just gonna be a little bit more. Not getting this trophy either, apparently. Freaking. Okay, so I'm not getting the achievement for not using the stuff.
The miracle.
Or for not using the health flasks during the boss battles. Because apparently you can't use health flasks on failed attempts, and you can't use health flasks before or after boss battles, and you can't have this stupid heart on this Heart of the Holy Purge. I've had this Heart of the Holy Purge on for every single boss battle. What the heck? Oh. So apparently there's a lot of stuff that I can miss. When going through this. So, and then there's a lot of stuff that you can miss, and then there's a trophy to get 100% in the game. Alright, there's some guy in an olive tree in this map that I have to find, I guess. On these cliffs, located at the foot of a snowy abyss, the root of a secret awaits those who are patient. At the foot of a snowy abyss? I can't get up there. Incense garlic, alright, I gotta give this to the dude. Where olive trees wither. Yeah, I'm here. Where olive trees wither. Oh. What do you mean, no answer? Hey, 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 wake up. Damn it! He's dead. Fuck. It's bullshit. Okay, well, him being dead isn't the end of the world. Okay, what does that mean for me, though, that he's dead? Okay. Still alive. So, I was supposed to talk to the dude in the tree. I didn't know there's a dude in that tree. The empty golden thimble can be found next to Jamino if he dies. Then you can fill it with oil as explained above and deliver it to his corpse. Am I talking to Jamino or what? Oh, I have the empty golden thimble. So what do I do? This oil can only be found on Convent of Our Lady of the Charred Visage, right after defeating the boss, Our Lady of the Charred Visage. Fill the thimble with the oil and deliver immediately. Oh my god, this is so complicated. God. I'm reading an entire, like, walkthrough. So this dude died, but for some reason, I still have the thimble. I need to go to this place called Our Lady the Covenant, blah blah blah, and defeat some lady called the Lady of the Covenant or whatever. See how all these maps have, like, long names? Like, this one is called the Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow. That's the area name. This area is called the Mountains of the Endless Dusk. This area is called Where Olive Trees Wither. Like every name for an area is like a folktale. It's like an entire folktale shortened into like 5 words. So I have like no idea. Like, there's no teleport thing around here either. God, how far am I gonna have to backtrack? I could just go down and then to the left. Feel myself weakening. I am sentenced to perish, abandoned in this forceful praying position. I can no longer hear the rest, and only the rusted cages swaying in the wind. I guess I'm gonna have to play this game a second time anyway. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go 100% in this game. At the rate I'm going. I already missed a trophy. Because I didn't notice the freaking dude in the tree. If I don't notice the dude in the tree, then obviously, you know, I don't deserve the trophy, I guess. Are you kidding me? Piece of shit. I gotta look up another trophy. There's Kisser of Wounds. Good old prayers, talk with all corpses, blah blah blah. Kisser of Wounds. Where's Kisser of Wounds? Same old Kisser of Wounds. Here we go. Okay, I got the bouquet of thyme, the incense garlic, the rosemary. Now I need silent steps. Okay, so I just gotta turn the incense garlic. Where the hell am I gonna go? This quest. He's forced to be in that praying position. Okay. Okay, I can get back over here. Gotta go up. Are you you're actually kidding me? What? Look at... How am I supposed to get that? Okay, this isn't me being frustrated anymore. How am I supposed to get that? It's on top of a bunch of spikes. If I go onto the spikes, they'll kill me. I can't get that. Normally they would put it like to the, up on the platform to the left, but you can't get that. There's no way to get that. What the? Whatever. All right. Oh my god, okay. I have the little ones. Give the incense garlic.
Merciful be, penitent one. With your contribution, the work of this...
Days of Atonement. 1,000 of them.
The miracle is...
Alright, so there are only ones that I haven't, in areas that I haven't been able to explore yet. Or getting with abilities that I don't have yet, so that should be fine. So I can continue on like normal now. I actually don't know where I'm supposed to go next. I can't go here, which would lead into here. I can't do. I don't think I can go up. There was a boss here. So there's some offering here. I don't know what that's about. What am I supposed to... I mean, this is the only path going up here. Which I guess I'll do. Kilowatt Tuesday. Oh my god. Gotta pay money here. Guilt has been expedited. Yeah, because it was trapped on the frickin' spikes. Couldn't get it. You want to reach the peaks, right? That guy. Alright, here we go. Are you kidding? Just by existing there, he hit me off. Go away! You're fucking kidding me! This bullshit. Whatever, I guess I'm getting off. It's 7, or is it 7? Yeah, it's 7. I'm getting off. It's a good stopping point. I'm overwhelmed. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to... There's so many missable trophies. You can technically get everything in one playthrough, but apparently if I go defeat a boss before I turn in an item to the Brotherhood guy, then I'll forever be locked out of a mission. Or then I automatically fail a quest. Or if I talk to the guy, or if I talk to the tree guy after he died, or like, if I enter the area where the tree guy is but don't talk to him before I leave the map, then I fail his quest because he dies and I can't revive him. Like, they put multiple things in this game like that. Like, those aren't just the only two. It's ridiculous. Why would they do this? Like, yeah, people can play multiple playthroughs and get everything. That's such a pain, though. And the thing is, there's 100%, like, get, like, every item achievement. Like, it's a collectathon. And it's... like... there's the 100%, like, get everything. And those are missable because if you fail those specific quests that I was talking about, then you won't get the items as the reward from the quest, which adds to your progress towards 100%. So you don't do those quests, you fail the 100% thing. So you gotta do everything in one run in order to get everything, in order to like get all the trophies. Such a pain. I'm probably not even gonna think about it. There are a couple that I have like in the back of my mind, but that's about it. And then the rest can just screw themselves. So I already failed one. I'm gonna have to go through the entire game a second time in order to get it. It's the one where you don't use flasks during boss battles. Apparently I failed it because you're also not, because the achievement doesn't say it, but it's bugged to where you're not supposed to have that specific relic on, and you're not supposed to use the flasks before or after the battles. Which I did use a flask before one of the battles. And just not during. So you have your flasks in your inventory, but ready to use, and you just gotta resist pressing that button. Whatever. Guys, that's gonna do it for me. I hope you all enjoyed the stream today. As always, I enjoy streaming to you guys. That was a good 6 hours. That was a good almost 6 hours. That was a good stream. Yeah, I ended up not talking about that thing. I did clean my desk though. Remember I told you guys there were ants on my desk yesterday. I did clean those. So that, or hey, not the ants. I had to clear off the entire desk. The ants were crawling all over the stuff that was on my desk. So the desk is clean now. The desk has it has my fan, my cat's water bowl, my box of floss sticks, my meds, and my amiibo cards for Zelda. That's it. That's all that's on my desk. It's very nice. Looks very pristine. There's a lot of room on it. Those items still take up a little bit of space, but the majority of it's clean. I got all the ants off. I didn't want to spray because it was just some ants roaming around. It wasn't like a trail of them or anything. So what I did, instead of spraying it, because I would have had to spray my desk, then it would have smelled, then I would have had to wipe it clean. It's on this like kind of wooden, like material. I don't know. It's like fiberboard or something. I don't know. It's been. This material gets damaged really easily from like liquid for some reason. But Yes, I didn't want to spray the table, so what I did is I took a lint roller. You guys know the lint roller, right? Like if you have lint or hair or whatever on your shirt or your pants or whatever, then you use a lint roller. It's like a handle, and you're holding like this stick. It's like a cylinder of like a sticker. You use a sticker and you roll it on your shirt to get it off. I rolled the lint roller on the ants on the desk, and all the ants stuck to the sticker. So it's very nice. Then I took the paper off, threw it away. It's very good. And then so I had to clean the desk off. There was a lot of dishes that I had to take care of. I had to wash all of those. I had to hand wash all of those. That took a while, and then I had to throw away a lot of papers, organize the rest, look through some stuff. A lot of knickknacks I had to toss. A lot of trash. I had like knives and spoons from fast food places and stuff. And then there's the under the desk. Underneath the desk there were like a lot of bottles and plastic bags. I probably sound like a hoarder. How much junk there was. Just because it's super hard to when you're just getting up and playing video games and eating fast food every day, it's kind of hard to not accumulate all this stuff. So, plus having to go out and dispose of all of this stuff day after day is, I don't know. I have a motivation problem, but since I'm just living by myself here, I'm just, it just collects. But I do clean it every once in a while. So I had to clean all that yesterday. And I got rid of all the bottles and the bags, so now there's this big old space underneath the desk. Because it's a big desk. So now underneath the desk is nice. And I had to clear, there were, where my trash bin was, a lot of, it's in kind of this corner. And there was a lot of lint and cobwebs there that I had collected. Just because I never used the area. Or the area is hidden behind this chair that has another fan on it. So I had to clear that whole area off the floor, pick up everything, and then I vacuumed my whole room. And it looks pretty good. And I sprayed poison where the ants are coming from. I have carpet. I have a carpeted floor, and so the problem is that you guys know ants, right? If you get ants in your house, you can see a trail of them. They're all walking in a line to and from their destination on hardwood surfaces. So on hardwood surfaces, they're very easy to see. And the only reason I saw them was because my desk is a hardwood surface. But if you're talking about carpet, a carpeted floor, then the ants blend in. You can't see those guys on a carpet. And so I had to it's not a line of ants that were on my desk, they were just all scattered. So I don't know what they were looking for. But so I actually had to guess where the ants were, and then I had to take a flashlight and get really close to the ground. I had to get on my hands and knees and look really closely to the carpet, and then I could see a couple of them just kind of making a little path between that and the base of my door where the hardwood starts. And so I just sprayed an entire line. I just guessed basically where they were. And I sprayed the edges, the little corners where the wall meets the floor. I sprayed all that, because that's the only place they could be coming from. Unless they're coming out from underneath the carpet itself, but it's highly unlikely. So I just had to guess. I mean, so far so good. There haven't been any ants today returning, so we still have them, but they're very scattered. We can't find a source, so it's very stressful. But it's stressful just knowing that they're around, right? But again, there's no trail of them. I don't know what they're looking for. They're just all scattered. Because normally when ants find a food source, they'll make a line to and from the food source, right? Not even just in your house, but also like outside or whatever. There'll be a line from the ant colony to the food source, and then back to the ant colony. And so you can see they're basically pointing you in the direction of where they're coming from, so you could just spray the heck out of that with a chemical. But this, but yeah, these guys, they're not, they're not, whatchamacallit. Yeah, they're not forming, like, they're not making this easy. But, yeah, whatever. But yeah, anyway, that side of my room's clean, which is wonderful. So all that's left here is I have this other side table that has a bunch of junk on it that I gotta go through. It's just more cups. But yeah, and then if I do that, so the desk took me like 2 hours yesterday. God, I was God, am I talking over my? That's not too bad. So oh whoops. So I went out to get food, and I'm on my electric skateboard, right? So I go into the fast food place in order to pick up the meal. And so what ended up happening was, okay, if you guys think about a skateboard, right? If you guys think about normal skateboards, normally you just pick it up, right? The thing's like half a pound. But with an electric skateboard, right? My electric skateboard is 15 pounds, and there's no handle. It's heavy. It's too heavy for me to carry in one hand. So what I do is I grab the front of it. I grab where the front two wheels are. There's like a little axle there. It's metal. It's a good grip. And it's almost in the shape of a handle. So I grab that, and I drag that, and I hold that when I'm standing up, and I'm holding that. And so because I'm holding the front wheels up, the back wheels go on the ground. Naturally, the back wheels are on the ground, but it's on the wheels, so I'm able to just drag it, right? Like a suitcase, right? It works just like a suitcase, right? That you'd put your luggage in at the airport. It's basically like that. So imagine walking around with a suitcase on wheels, except it's in the shape of a skateboard, basically. That's what it is. The thing is with my electric skateboard, though, the back wheels, so in this case the bottom wheels, that's where the motor is. And so those are the wheels that go. And so I have my remote too that, controls whether or not I go on the skateboard. So the remote controls those back wheels, and the remote is this like turn wheel that I can press forward. So in order to do anything, off the skateboard, I carry the skateboard. My right hand has the skateboard wheels, and it has the remote. And I'm holding all of that together with one hand, basically. And then I have my left hand free to grab a bag of food, or to carry something, or to go on my phone, or whatever, right? So what ended up happening was I go in the fast food place like this, right? I'm carrying my skateboard and the remote all in one hand. I go up to the guy, tell him my order, whatever, and he's like, oh, it's this stuff. He's not really caring. whatever, right? He doesn't think that I have a woman's name because it's under my mom's name. But whatever, right? He just believes me. I go, and so I lean over to grab the food, and what ends up happening with my left hand, and so what ends up happening is my right hand pushes into my side. It's no big deal, but the remote control for my skateboard also pushes into my side, and my body turns the turn wheel that makes the skateboard go. And it's all in one motion. And so because of that, I wasn't expecting this, but because of that, my skateboard went. But I'm holding onto the front wheels. So the back wheels that were on the ground went forward. They jerked forward because my body was turning because my side was turning the acceleration on, and so the back wheels of the skateboard, just zoomed forward and just rammed the back of my leg, and it's a lot of metal and sharp parts, and these giant wheels too, and they're all on these metal axles, and there's a lot of screws and stuff, because that's where the motor is. So my skateboard just flings forward right into my ankle, and it just totally shreds the skin of my ankle, and I get this giant cut, this giant kind of gash, like a big chunk of the skin's removed. Not like a I need to go to the hospital big chunk, but still like a pretty sizable amount. Gets removed, and it hurts. And that happens, and it's very noticeable that it happens, but the skateboard still stays on the ground, right? And so I wince in pain, right? I'm in the middle of this busy fast food place. This guy's handing me my food. I'm still trying to organize which bag is my food and everything. And the skateboard rams into me, and it hits my ankle bone, and it's the worst pain of my life, right? It's like hitting your funny bone. But of course, if someone hit your funny bone and then took a pocket knife and just shred the skin off at the same time, it's basically that feeling. So that was so painful, and the guy he seemed to notice, but he seemed to not care as well because he didn't say anything or whatever. And so I'm like, oh my god, okay, is this mine then? And then he's like, yeah, and I'm trying to avoid the pain, and so then I reach forward for the bags of food, because I have one bag, and he's like, oh, here's our salad or whatever, because it came with a salad, and it's another bag. So I reach for the second bag, and same thing. My right hand goes into my side, the remote, rubs the accelerator forward, and my skateboard flings into my ankle again. It hits my ankle for the second time. All these sharp metal parts hits my ankle, and it hits it right on that wound that I had just created. And I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry in pain because it is the worst. It feels like somebody took a knife and stabbed my bone. That's how bad it feels, right? And the skateboard, it flings forward, and it's very noticeable. And of course, no one else notices, and the guy who's serving me does not give a shit, right? And so, even though my facial expression must have told, that I'm that I'm in pain or whatever, but whatever, right? And I'm just I'm holding back the tears, and I'm like, yeah, thanks. Have a good day. And then I turn around and I at this point I can't feel my foot anymore, right? Because it's so painful, and so I turn around and I limp out of the fast food place because I'm just in so much pain. I can't feel my foot. My ankle is just throbbing, and it feels like I broke the bone honestly. Like, you guys know the feeling of like a sprained bone or whatever, like a sprained ankle or whatever, right? It's like I was just limping out of there. So, but like trying my best to like hide it because I'm in public and I don't want people to see. And so I get out of the store. I have my hands full. I have 2 bags in my left hand and my skateboard and remote that I am so focused on making sure don't like make contact so this doesn't happen again. And I limp out of there and I get right outside the door and I start like deep breaths trying to avoid the pain, and I limp off to the side. And I just have to take a minute and I just stand there and I have to wait because the thing is I have to ride my skateboard home with my feet. And so I have to wait for the feeling to return back to my foot. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to balance on the skateboard. I'm going to have an accident. So I wait for that to happen. So I wait for my foot to return feeling, and I wait for the nerves to get back and everything. And it does, and it hurts. And now you know it's only a couple minutes, right? It wasn't that bad of a thing, right? It's not like somebody actually stabbed the bone with a knife or anything, right? It's just that feeling. But yeah, so eventually it returned, you know, feeling in my foot returned, and now my ankle is sore or whatever, and is bleeding, whatever, right? I've gone through worse, and so then I get on my skateboard and then I leave, and my ankle like hurts for the rest of the night or whatever. So not like it wasn't that bad of an injury, but it's just like the injury, the second injury, you know, the second like shock of pain to the first part, right? The fact that it happened twice, the fact that I'm in a public place and I got to carry all this crap and I have to ride home using the same foot. It's just all like, it's such a stressful experience. And the thing is, this was like, I was picking up this food in the middle of my aunt's problem at home, so I knew that, you know, I'm gonna get home, I don't get to eat the food because I gotta take care of these ants, and, you know, and of course it took me another 2 hours after I got home to take care of the ants. So I was not having a good day yesterday. So if I sound so, because I know like when I got off stream, I was like really like stressed out and just like upset. Like it was so like to discover ants in your room is so overwhelming. There was because this house gets ants like once a year or whatever, so it's just in different places. But we know how to deal with it, but it's just such a pain. I woke a couple years ago when I was working. I actually I woke up to my alarm. You know, it's time for work. It's like Tuesday morning. I have to get ready for work. I wake up, get ready for work, and I look towards my window because the sun's shining, whatever, right? I just naturally look over there, and on my windowsill is just a long line of ants. It's just this long line of ants going towards God knows what. I have to leave for work in 30 minutes. And there's a line of ants in my bedroom. And I'm tired, and like that just like just a shot of stress. Oh my god! So I had to rush. I had to get some clothes on. And then I had to clear everything off and do this, you know, deal with this ant problem. Except I didn't get 2 hours at my leisure like I did last night. It was, you know, I have like 15 minutes to do this if I'm not going to be late for work. So I have to clear everything off, spray the heck out of it, open my window so that, you know, this poison smell can get out, and then just leave. And then so stressful. Oh my god. But just having to do something and being in the middle of something and then you get hit with another problem is like the worst thing in the world. I hate it. because I like to do things one at a time. I'm a very single focused person, right? Last night's mission was I was gonna go pick up food for my family. That was the deal. And then all of a sudden ants happen. Now I have two things to juggle, right? I'm just so like stressed out because I have my heart set on, oh, I'm gonna do this one thing. Then now ants. And ants suck in the first place. But having something on top of that is just. So yeah, I'm so like. I was just so over it. Yesterday. I mean, I did a good job. Got to reward myself by watching YouTube the rest of the night. Rather than playing that clicker game. But yeah, it is what it is. So my ankle's still a little sore from that, but nothing too bad. It's I'm getting old though. I think it's gonna be a few more years, and then I'm not gonna be able to take any more accidents. Like if I fall off my skateboard again at this point, like, and I break a bone, it's probably gonna stay broken. Like there's no real like recovery from that for me. So whatever. Like, so I could pay extra money for the skateboards that don't have accidents, and then all I get is the skateboard that goes flying off into the street in the middle of rush hour traffic. I told you guys about that story about how I was at a busy intersection. It's a busy street intersection, and waiting at the crosswalk, and my remote malfunctioned for my skateboard, and my skateboard flung forward out across the crosswalk, hit the curb on the other side, in the middle of the street, right? It hit the curb on the other side, which caused the wheels to turn left permanently, and the whole skateboard just started circling all the way around this giant intersection. Right? You guys have seen like busy streets, right? Like imagine a busy street with like 200 cars waiting, and there's just a skateboard just like making circles around the middle of it, and all these cars had to stop and everything, and eventually, and I couldn't control the remote. I was panicking. I was crossing multiple streets to try to intercept it, and I couldn't, and there were cars going and whatnot. I don't know how it didn't hit any cars. It didn't disrupt traffic, because where the skateboard had been at any given moment was where cars had stopped. So thank God. And then it eventually went onto one street, or onto one side. I totally mispredicted it. I had to cross two crosswalks, and I couldn't jaywalk this, right? There's a couple hundred cars here. So it hit the curb over somewhere, over on the opposite side of where I was. And so while I was waiting for the crosswalk, some guy drove up to it, or had happened to pass by it, and stopped his truck, and he got out of his truck and picked up the skateboard and was starting to put it in his back seat, like he was taking the skateboard. And so I had to rush over there, and I had to yell at him, hey, that's mine, or whatever, right? So, because that would have gone into a legal issue, because if he had actually gone forward with stealing the skateboard, then, or claimed like, no, this is my skateboard, then I would have had to file a police report for stolen property, and then showed evidence for that and all this sort of stuff. So yeah, so that would have been bad. But yeah, no, so that's a thing. I also fell off the skateboard at the beach. Some kid was coming at me on his bicycle with training wheels. He's like 10, and I can't stop. I'm going too fast, and he doesn't move. He just stares at. He just has this blank stare at me. We would have collided. So he doesn't think to turn or anything. So at the beach, these fucking white people. So I not to be racist or anything. It would have been any race. Kids are just dumb. But so I had to swerve out of the way. I couldn't do it because I couldn't like brake in time. So I had to swerve out of the way, and I tumbled onto the concrete. The concrete that had sand on it. It's at the beach. Scraped my entire side, like my entire right side was just like gashed open. Like all this sand got in it and everything. And like my ankle and my knee and everything just like totally just destroyed. And I had to pick up the skateboard. You know, I winced in pain on the ground for a couple minutes because it hurt so bad. But then, of course, no one helps. And then I had to slowly get up, assess the damage. You know, I have to get out of everybody's way because I'm in the way, right? I had to assess the damage and then pick up my stuff. And then I had to limp on over to the CVS, which thank God there was one across the street. And I had to buy like a giant bandage and gauze and rubbing alcohol and, you know, cleaner and stuff so that I could treat it because, you know, I'm at the beach. I'm like an hour away from my house, so by bus, right? And then it was a slow day after that, but yeah, that was fun. But yeah, I've fallen off plenty of times. I'm not gonna survive. I don't wear a helmet or knee pads or anything like that, so I should. If I fall on my head, it'd be game over. There's this video of a bunch of skateboarders at the skateboarding competition. It's like a race. And one guy, he's wearing a helmet. He like races a skateboard down this hill, and he slips off of it. He slips off the skateboard. He falls backwards, and the back of his head just bam right onto the concrete, and it makes this audible thud. And this thud and this clunk, or whatever. And it's like, without the helmet, he would have cracked his skull open. Like that's how hard the impact was. But then he just gets up. He just gets up and he's totally fine. And he's all like, man, I love helmets. Thinking like, yeah, helmet sounds like a good idea, and I never wear a helmet, so. And my skateboard can fly out from under me at any moment, so it just takes a controller malfunction or running into a car who decided to pull in front of me, or hitting a pothole in my city, or hitting a crack on the sidewalk, which my city has a lot of. It just takes one of those, and I slip off, and instead of falling on my butt, I fall on my head. Game over. But yeah, guys, I meant to get off at 7. It's 7:30 right now. I'm just talking about myself. Anyway, yeah, I'm super happy I cleaned my desk. It was a long time coming, so I really need to do it. So, yeah. Ants have made me clean up 2 different sections of my room so far, so, within the past week. So, that's great. Just the motivation I need. Maybe it's God. Maybe God is sending a message saying, hey, BigPasta, clean your room. And this is his way of telling me, is by putting ants in my room, so, yeah, that's what it is. Ha ha ha. As if. Anyway. Everything's cause and effect. The ants would have been here anyway. Even if my room was clean, so. You guys, you can think everything is like. Everything is interconnected and everything happens for a reason, but it's just all a coincidence, right? instead of that, I like to attribute my luck to other aspects of my life. Like the people I get to meet, or the opportunities that come my way, or whatever. Everything's a chance meeting. Everything's a new experience. It's all good. But you guys can believe whatever you want. Doesn't matter. It's all the same in the end. Anyway, guys, I hope you liked the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you guys enjoy me talking as always. I always talk. I don't know, guys. Am I entertaining? Am I captivating enough to make this an enjoyable stream? Let me know your thoughts, or don't. It's whatever. I'll just assume that I am and keep going. As long as I got people watching, I'll keep streaming. But yeah, anyway, guys, that's gonna be it for me. This has been BigPasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. Hope you all get your sleep tonight. Hope you have a good night and a good day tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Take care. Good night, everybody. BigPasta out.